Alright team, good morning, hope you all are well. Today I had to switch up my headphones. My AirPods got washed in the washing machine last night. And so with that said, I'm now wearing my Bose headphones again. It's a sad day. My AirPods are gone. I kind of wanted to buy the Samsung ones anyway. But now I only have one AirPod. Literally one AirPod. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it now. But I've got one AirPod that I guess I can use if there's an emergency. But my AirPods got washed. Unfortunate. We got GRVI here. Gapping up some. It looks pretty good. We got MRIN that is not gapping up. It had this big push yesterday right around the opening bell. So MRIN popped up yesterday right around the opening bell. We got Nike here. And considering how well I did scalping mid and high caps, I scalped AMD like crazy yesterday. We might be scalping again today, the mid and high cap market. Of course, we're going to trade penny stocks still. We mostly still traded penny stocks yesterday. We just kind of, now we know our system. And what our system is going to revolve around, guys, is very simple. All right, we're going to do exactly what we did yesterday, which is that we're going to trade penny stocks until the penny stock market is too slow. Once the penny stock market is too slow, we're going to then pivot over to mid and high caps because we have much more favorable results trading those. When penny stocks are slow, there's going to be something in mid and high caps that's moving, and in turn we can scalp it because that's really what the system is about. We don't use the same strategies in scalping mid and high caps. We mostly just identify solid trends that are holding and then attack that trend. So we look for stocks that are maintaining over a specific direction, over the VWAP, in a specific direction, and then we just attack that trend. So if it's maintaining above the VWAP and it's every time it pulls back to the VWAP, it's holding, it's continuing, it's going up, then we just wait for little pullbacks to confirm support, buy into it, and then scalp out of it very, very quickly. Again, it worked really well in yesterday's system. Was really happy with yesterday. I was down like $130 and I ended up rebounding all the way back to where I was green on the day yesterday. Feels good, man. And yeah, we're gonna keep attacking that. We also have TNXP that's showing up here, which looks like the float is really large. We got TRCH, Torchlight, that their special dividend thing is supposed to be today, and so everybody's watching it to see what's gonna happen with that as well. We got ATOS here gapping up. And somebody said, oh, thanks for the pump on ATOS, insinuating the other day that ATOS was just going to crash because they were a short trader. They were wrong. ATOS has continued to rip up the last few days. And so, they can short it. That's cool, but it looks to be maintaining a really nice upward trend right now. Who knows what it's going to do, though. We got GTT here that still looks pretty good. It's gapping up the 310s. We're definitely watching now. We've got Tesla on this list here, gapping up all the way almost to $700 a share, which is crazy. We got SRNE that's showing up on the recent scans here, moving up. It's at 1030s now. Yeah, TF. I think that's the right way to do it. We're going to have a stress-free stream today, a drama-free stream. I've got my no drama mug and, you guys know me. If I don't have a chip on my shoulder, I don't have anything there. And so we're going to see how today goes. But I'll say this. If you talk smack to me today, I'm just going to ban you. I don't have time to dwell on the negativity, guys. So some of it's my fault, certainly. But with that said, that's why we're just going to ban people if they talk smack to us today. We got TRCH up to 516s, though. We got GTT sitting at 310s. CLOV still trying to make moves. Yeah. Nike has come a long way, man. I think Nike's obviously the future of, Nike's a good stock. I think Nike's a fine stock. And I think the reason I think it's good is because it doesn't really have any major competitors, in my opinion. I think if you look at the culture of shoes, Nike's at the top. It goes Nike, and then way down here, you've got like Adidas and Reebok, but Nike's at the top, and sure, there's niche brands that you could target and stuff like that, but I think Nike is obviously one of those ones where there's not going to be any major competition anytime soon, and so we'll see what happens with Nike. It's up huge. And we might day trade it if it maintains a good trend today. We'll see what happens with it. Not against that. Yeah, I fall back to it was like $6 or $4. Pawn, something like that. Oh, here it is. It was $5. This is my P&L yesterday. So I still have it up. You can see, you know, fall back some. Biggest loss was on MRIN, but we ended up making, you know, most of the money back on AMD. GRVI still looks pretty good. I don't know what this is, why it's moving, but it doesn't look bad. We got SPCE here, and now that we're trading mid and high caps, we might as well look for stuff maintaining trends. That's what we're really going to do. And I think there's the benefits of mid and high caps are simple, guys. I'm going to trade penny stocks, but there's a few obvious benefits of mid and high caps, and we can talk about those now. Some of the benefits of mid and high caps is that they're not going to crash on you instantly. I mean, they could, but it's a lot less likely, right? So, like, some of the stocks that we've been trading, like Wish, like Clove, you know, and all these stocks, like some of their issues, not even these, maybe like a lot of the stocks that we've been trading lately, some of their problems is that they just crash on you instantly. They just dump really, really quickly. You know, mid and high caps are not going to do that as much. You know, mid and high caps, they might drop and stop you out, but it's going to be a slow and methodical drop. It's not usually going to be just a big flash crash and then rebound and emotion. Alright guys, but yeah, let's do this. I put myself way down here so it's easier. Hey, my man Rio. Thank you, bro. Welcome. There we go. Alright, but yeah, guys, we got some stuff to watch today. We got enough. Honestly, I really like the new scans that we programmed here. GRVI, looking great. FFHL at 1570s. Nike. TRCH, Torchlight, big news. Wish still looks really good, to be honest. TRCH is supposed to have that special dividend that drops today. We gotta watch that one too today. Alright, so we got TRCH pulling back some. We're going to see what this one does today as well. It's supposed to have that special dividend that drops sometime today, right? It's supposed to be today. I'm pretty sure it is, at least. Hey, well, good luck, pawn. Hey. Hey, nice, Tony. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting the dividend, Smokey, but it's just big news at the market. Everybody's curious about what's going to happen with that. Hey, Tony, hey, listen. Let's see what happens. Well, no, not you, Tony. Yeah, Tony, I'm interested. How much, though? How much are you getting it for? You said just for cost, right? So for how much? What's cost? Like, aren't they like 500? I mean, plus whatever convenience fee you want to charge, which I'm cool with, you know. What's up, John? DBGI? DBGI ripped and then failed. It's very common in penny stocks. I don't know what it's going to do now. SPCE running. TRCH dividend is based on what they sell their assets for. Okay. SNDL, just the most diluted stock ever, man. No, I'm not disclosing that, Arjun. There's no need to. There's no reason to. Like I said, I'm not rich. I'm not poor. I'm comfortable, you know. I live in a 5-bedroom house in a very nice part of Texas, and you know, I'm comfortable. But I'm not rich. You know, I drive a Toyota, but we are getting a Mercedes. But you know, that's mostly because my wife is a Mercedes fan girl. You know, but yeah. Like I said, like this channel alone makes me a decent amount of money. Like this channel alone makes me $5,000 to $10,000 a month. You know. You know, and then we can add whatever else I make on top of that, and yeah, I think I'd be considered middle class, probably, you know. All right, we got ATOS though. Up to 820s, like, and the reason, like, I can be honest with you guys about that is because I don't sell a course or a service. Like, I don't need to act like I'm driving around on a Lambo. I can just be honest with you guys, you know, because like I don't sell anything, so like I don't have to, like, I can be a successful trader and not be rich. You know what I mean? $10,000 a month is not considered middle class in the UK. Really? I mean, $10,000 a month is only you know, 120K a year. You know, I don't mean to say, I'm not trying to be snooty and say only, but I'm just saying, like, $120,000 a year in the US. I mean, you'll be comfortable enough, you know, but like I'm in Texas, so I'm much more comfortable here than I would be in, say, California or New York with 120K. 120K in New York, you're going to be kind of, you know, slumming it a little bit. You know, 120K in Cali, you're not going to be able to get far. You might be able to live in a small apartment. You know, maybe you might be able to rent a house, you know. And so I guess it's relative to where you live. And listen, I love everybody over there in the UK. My last name is London. You know, like my ancestry is from the UK. Shout out to my UK and English brothers and sisters over there. But yeah. Right, with the exchange rate, sure, but those dollars are worth more, Martin, you know. But like I said, I'm comfortable. I mean, I'm not rich. I'm comfortable enough to raise a family and 2 kids and not really need anything, you know, not struggle, I guess I should say. Hey, thank you, Natalie. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, Tony, I was lucky, man. Me and my wife stayed together, and we had kids young, but we stayed through it. And I mean, I still gotta pay for the kids, so. But aside from that, like, we're good, I mean, of course, I'm trying to be rich. That's what everybody's doing. And do I want to, like, okay. As a programmer myself, I'm always working on little projects outside of trading because, like, let's be honest here. The real way to get really rich is to create some type of program or app that takes off. Website, whatever you want it to be. You program something, that thing can live on forever. You can make royalties from that thing forever and be very wealthy from that. That's one of the reasons I learned to program. So I would do it in the trading space, but I feel like a lot of trading programs are scams, to be completely honest. Yeah. Hey, what's up, my Italian brother, Christopher? How you doing, man? Yeah, and you got this, Tony. You got this, bro. Yeah, and for trading, guys, listen, it's very simple. All right, this is I'm gonna give you guys the blueprint, and I'm gonna yeah, we're gonna give you guys the blueprint for this, okay? I'm gonna give you guys the blueprint to make money in trading. All right, and of course, I can't guarantee it's actually gonna work, but like, we're gonna give you guys the blueprint in order to how a lot of new traders survive in trading, because in the beginning, a lot of it is just about surviving. But the blueprint for a new trader to survive in trading is simple. You can try to day trade. If you start to lose too much in day trade, you need to do a few things. You need to scale down your size. And if you are going to trade larger, if you don't have another means to make money, you need to pivot over to swing trading and try to build up a account swing trading. And like, you can come back to day trading when you've made money and you have extra money to spend and you're not emotional about that money because you've made it anyway. Then you can try day trading again with very small sizing, right? Small sizing is absolutely important because it's going to enable you to be less emotional about the situation. If you jump right in day trading and you're taking, thousands of shares, you're losing hundreds or thousands of dollars per trade, you're going to be highly emotional about that position. You're not going to be able to hit your profit targets, get out when it hits your stop loss. You're going to be very emotional about that trade. Right? So, if you can't make money in day trading in the beginning, maybe try swing trading. You get a few catalysts every year that are profitable, where there's opportunity there. COVID tanked United Airlines and MGM 70%. You could have bought that, and I did, and made a bunch of money, was very open about it. But aside from COVID, you're going to have other opportunities that enable you to make money in the market on a swing trading basis. The big thing is that when you do go back to day trading, which is what a lot of traders do, by the way, but when you do go back to day trading, you trade small, and you get your emotions out of there, and you just study and build systems until you have one that clicks and works. But that's how you really do it, and that's how a lot of traders get it done, because a lot of people aren't going to be day trading successfully in the beginning. So if you don't have that type of money to spend, you need to do not try to make it day trading. You're about to lose all your money, and I know that's counterproductive for this stream and all that stuff, but like, the reality is, I'm being honest with you guys, day trading is incredibly difficult. Most people are going to fail, and so swing trading, you're going to have a far better chance of success in the beginning, and you can build up a roll that way. In poker, what we call a roll, you can build up a stack, you can build up some money, and then use that money that you make to take a swing. You just got to be patient in swing trading, and the reason swing trading is a little bit easier is because it's easier to see the correlations between market moves. It's easier to see correlations. Like, again, I used this example last time. And the reason swing trading is a little bit easier, again, is because you can see correlations easier without necessarily knowing how to perfectly read a chart. Like Mitch the other day called out Corsair, video game stock, because the E3 video game conference was coming up that weekend, and it's logical to assume that that conference would push the sentiment up on video game stocks like Corsair, and in turn Corsair ripped up after that weekend. Those type of correlations can be seen and can be self-evident, and you can make money with them if you have patience for it. And like, that's something that traders can do, especially if you're struggling day trading. Try that. You know, I'm not rigid with day trading. You know, it doesn't have to be day trading. It should be anything that can build you a stack and make you money. Plug is killing me. I mean, it's only 78 on the line, but give me that run today. Haha. Hey, let me see. What's up, Tony? Hey, bro, I'll buy that Xbox from you, bro. Listen. Sorry, dude. I know you messaged me a bunch. Like I said, I think I told you, and I don't really want to tell people what we're doing, but yeah. Here, I'll message you back right now. All right. Not for me. I only put up money I'm okay with losing. I'm okay with losing $1,500, and I figure it like I don't have to buy the hotel or plane to Vegas, but I'm okay with the loss of $1,500. Yeah. Do you even know how to scalp? I think so, but maybe not. You know. I'll tell you this, completely seriously, I got the coolest socks on ever right now, bro. You know, these socks look like, I don't know what I look like with these socks on. They're the socks that have the toes cut out of them. They're compression socks because I have some type of weird insufficiency in my leg. But yeah, guys, the reality is, don't be rigid with day trading. It's unnecessary. Was what? Justin? Was what? Smack? What are you talking about, bro? My socks? No, I have a venous insufficiency. A venous insufficiency? No, okay. I see what you're asking. No, it's not from that, bro. Like, a venous insufficiency means that the veins in your leg are too big, right? It's the opposite of that, right? People that do that, their veins hide from them. Mine is the opposite. My veins in my leg are too large, so blood pools in my leg. And if you see it, you can see the veins in my leg. They're huge. It's a genetic condition, though. But yeah, it's not from that, bro. Come on. It's from the veins in my leg being too large. Honestly, if you want me to be real, it's mostly from me sitting down so long when I stream. Like, I've been streaming every day for years. And also, if I was on Smack, bro, do you really think I'd be able to get up at 5 a.m. like clockwork every single morning? You know, we have documented proof I'm here at like 5 a.m. my time every morning. If I was on that, do you really think I'd be able to do that? Let's just be honest here for a second. No offense to anybody that's on that. I'm just saying, you know. I think it'd be a little difficult for me to get up on time. Yeah, I got you. Ultimate deal, bro. Like I said, I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you this, though, Tony. I'm going to send you the money after I get it and turn it on. Like, if I get that Xbox and turn it on and it's all good, then I'll send you the money. All right? As long as you're cool with that. Like, no offense to anybody. I just don't trust anybody. And, you know, there's a lot of scams on the internet where they send you a brick. You know, so I just want to make sure I'm not getting sent a brick first, you know. PIRS, guys, pop it up. It's at 480s. Okay. Okay. Yeah, hey, then we're good, Phoenix. As long as I'm cool with that, listen, I got you. You know me, bro. What am I going to do? Am I going to not pay you? Am I going to hide over here on YouTube and, like, not pay you, bro? You know I'm going to pay you, dude. And I appreciate it because I've been trying to find a freaking Series X. As long as you're not going to send me, there's a few things, right? As long as you're not going to send me the UK version. All right? No offense to you guys in the UK, but I'm in America. I want the American version. Because I know some people are like, yeah, we've got Xbox Series X's. And then they're like, oh, well, we'll just send you the Series X, but it's the UK version. It's like, I don't want the UK version. It's not really going to work with Xbox Live, and it's going to be a big pain. So as long as you're not going to send me the UK version, which, and the reason I'm saying this is because that happens, you know. Right, I'm hiding behind my compression socks, you know. Yeah, I'm going to hide over here on YouTube and not pay you. You're never going to find me, bro. You're never going to find me, bro, you know. That actually worked though. Like I was buying a camera from the guy. I was buying some like camera, and it was like a $600 camera. And he was nervous that if I PayPal'd him, I would just recall the payment on PayPal, because since PayPal lets you do that. And I was like, look, bro, like I'm on YouTube, dude. I was like, here, look, like I'm a relatively well-known YouTuber in stock market. You know, not huge, but like big enough to where I'm not gonna scam you, because you could call me out publicly if I did. And he was like, okay. And he let me pay him that way. PIRS is ripping up. It's at $5 here. We got FFHL here that also has some pretty big moves. I see OSMT gapping up and then failing, but it went all the way up to $5. It's at 394s. I see MRIN that had a big rip yesterday, kind of quietly fading back down. TRCH, they got the special dividend for holders from the 22nd onward, moving today. We got ATOS that's also gapping up. It's at 811s here. What brand name compression socks are you wearing? I need one. Do you have an Amazon or a link? No, I don't. Yeah, so fine. I appreciate the thought though, but I am wearing Futuro compression socks. Futuro compression socks. Again, you should only be wearing these if you have a venous insufficiency like I do. Your coffee mug, bro. Honestly, I sent everybody their coffee mugs. Hey, everybody that ordered coffee mugs, have you gotten your mug? I sent them out. You should have them. Really. Let me check. I can see where they are. They should have been delivered. Let me check. Oh, no, wait. I signed up for stamps.com. I'm trying to think of what email I used. I know what it is. There we go. All right, let me check all these packages. They should have got out, but look at PIRS here. PIRS is moving here. Yeah, I got mine from Walgreens. Yeah, so fine. So I got mine. I really got mine from Walgreens. I didn't order them. I just bought them off of Walgreens. There we go. Alright, so most of these, only one was delivered. What? Alright, so In-Law's Attic should have gotten his. So his was delivered.
Everybody else is in transit except for... Let me track some of these. What? Status not available. Sorry, we're currently experiencing technical difficulties with our tracking application. They're all shipped. I shipped them a week or two ago. Oh well. Oh, there we go. It's telling me where they are. Okay, cool. Alright, well, they're moving. They're just moving slow. Last time I checked, Michael Salvarud, yours is in Illinois right now, so it's coming to you soon. Eric Rothberger, yours is coming to you too. Joseph, yours is coming as well. Rachel, yours is coming. Oh. In-laws, yours is there. Arthur, man. It says yours was shipped, but... Same thing with Freebase. It says y'all's were shipped. Dude, we shipped that. Maybe they just haven't updated it yet. David, yours is shipped too. Yours will be there, I don't know, sometime. But they're moving, guys. We got PIRS, though, popping up here. Let's see if we can find the reason PIRS is moving here. Here's PIRS. It's Pieris Pharma. They reported development of the PRS 220 for idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis. Excuse me, guys. Catching my voice a little bit. But yeah, Pieris Pharma, they reported the development of the PRS 220 for the idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis, a $17 million grant from Bavarian government to accelerate the program development for post-COVID pulmonary fibrosis, end quote. And that's for PIRS here. So that's the catalyst here for it. Real catalyst, good gap up. We're going to see what happens. Thank you, Harl. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. OSMT, guys. OSMT is moving here. I don't know why this one's is moving, but we're going to look to see. This is Osmotic Pharma. They reported a deal with Allura Pharma to sell the company's portfolio of legacy products at its Marietta, Georgia manufacturing facility for $120 million in an upfront payment. Potential for another $60 million in added milestone payments as well for OSMT, so a good catalyst as well. They reported a deal with Allura Pharma to sell their $110 million manufacturing facility. So we'll see what happens with OSMT, but it's moving some. MRIN, guys, had a big rip yesterday right before the close for MRIN, and so because of that, we're definitely watching this. I don't see why this is moving, though. I don't see why this one popped up late like that. It had an integration with Instacart. Excuse me. It had some type of integration with Instacart, and yeah, we'll see why. We'll see why. I don't know why. We'll have to wait and see. All right. But yeah, MRIN looks interesting. This one had a deal with Instacart. That was why it was moving. We also got WISH up some today. We got TRCH some as well. TRCH is up to 506s here. Again, we're going to be scalping a little bit of everything today. So we're scalping penny stocks, of course, but we're also scalping mid and high caps. We're also going to be scalping probably AMD if it trends well. Any other mid and high cap that we can spot that trends well. So what I'm asking for you guys today, I need you guys to be my eyes today. All right. If the penny stock market's slow, and even if it's not slow, I would love for you guys to tell me any mid and high caps that are volatile, that are moving, that are trending. That's what I'm really looking for, because that's what I attack. And so I need you guys. To help me out there. Again, SPCE, guys. SPCE, a little bit more expensive, but we're going to be watching that, speaking of mid and high caps. And then we got Nike here. Nike making a big rip, a big squeeze, a big push up in pre-market this morning. Piper Sandler adjusted their price target to 174 from 170. BMO Capital adjusted their price target to 174 from 160. Deutsche Bank adjusted their price target to 179 from 161. So everybody's adjusting their price target after they swung to a profit in the fourth quarter as revenue almost doubled. Is the reason Nike's up. So great revenue coming in for Nike, way better than expected here. And we're going to watch that to see if it trends well. Again, MRIN is on the list. FFHL is on the list. We're watching that. GRVI is on the list. These are all pretty volatile stocks. Let's look at GRVI here and see if we can figure out why it's going to move. GRVI, Grove Incorporated. Okay, so this is a recent IPO is what GRVI is. This is an IPO. It opened up yesterday, and it's only had 1 day of action. That's why this is volatile for GRVI. It's an IPO. So we're going to see what happens there. We also have FFHL here. FFHL. This one is up after reporting year-over-year increase in first quarter earnings and revenue. So good first quarter earnings, EPS, and sales results. And so we're going to see what happens with FFHL. It's up on good earnings, good first quarter results. And we're going to see what happens there as well. Again, PIRS is popping up big. It's at 509s here. We got GTT sitting at 311s. We've got Nokia. ATOS still looks pretty good. We got Wish. And of course, TRCH is the belle of the ball after we're all waiting for that special dividend to come out to see what it is. And yeah, let me know what you think is going to happen here. Oh, I'll take a mug as well, John. I know extortion. Hey, bro, listen, you want a mug? I'll send you one for free, bro. If you give me that Xbox. I mean, I'll send you one even if you don't give me the Xbox. But, like, I got you, bro. Just tweet me your address. I got you. What's up, James Bond? Hey, nice, John. GRVI is a cannabis IPO. Interesting. So, GRVI cannabis IPO, they say. That's cool. I support cannabis stocks. You guys don't even want me to get started talking about it because you guys know how it is. But it's like cannabis, it should be legal. It's time to legalize it. You know, I was disappointed in Texas's legislative session this year. You know. Here, hold on, guys. I gotta call my mom. All right, guys. Here's OSMT. OSMT gapping up. It's at 408s. We got GRVI from 680s. At 680s. I don't know. We're watching Doge. Louisiana decriminalized it 2 weeks ago. It's time to decriminalize it. I mean, let's be honest here for a second. Okay?
cannabis has been studied and showed to reduce inflammation. Like, that's just an objective truth, right? Anything that reduces inflammation is something that our ancient ancestors had access to. It's what our hunter and gatherer ancestors had access to, which means that it's relatively good for us, right? So for the U.S. government to restrict something that is, objectively speaking, probably healthy for us, aside from smoking anything is unhealthy, it's just absolutely ridiculous. You know, we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. It reduces inflammation. It's been studied and shown to do that. And so criminalizing that and demonizing that is just absolutely ridiculous, and I wouldn't put it past the government. I mean, you know, absolutely ridiculous. Anyways. Hey, what's up, Mr. and Mrs. From Conroe? Hey, you're like 10 minutes north of me. But no, I see GRVI ripping up. We're looking at a few other ones here. We're going to see if we find anything. And I know some of you guys get mad anytime I bring up the cannabis argument. It's mostly just because you know it's the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts. And sometimes when you're programmed to like demonize something, or you're programmed to just hate something, you know, when somebody comes out with the truth, the easiest reaction is just to, you know, not like it. Truth hurts. You love to see it. GOEV sitting here. We're gonna look at OCGN here at 830s as well. GTT, not really enough volume here, but OSMT is still looking pretty solid. And if it could hold over $4, that's really what I want to see. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's not really politics, pot. I mean, even if you disagree, my guess is that if you're really upset with what I said, you're probably older, right? And no offense to you guys, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm allowed to have that stance. It's not a super political stance either. So y'all will be okay. We can disagree there and still be friends, you know? And if you disagree, you can put out your arguments for it, and we'll talk about it, you know, in a reasonable way. I think that's always healthy. But if not, you know, it's all love here regardless, guys. We got GameStop that's gapping up a little bit. It's at 215s now. Big red day yesterday for GameStop, as was with AMC. Now, AMC's still sitting at 56s. It's not really that bad. It's just consolidating. AMC's been consolidating for like a week now straight. So, like, it's not too bad. I hate a hater hating. You love it. I'm gonna trademark that. Tesla looking very volatile too. Tesla looking very volatile. It's not that if you disagree, but if you're offended by me bringing it up, you know, I mean, likelihood that you're probably an older person is higher. You know, I think that's just the reality behind it. At least from people I know. You know, even people that disagree with me. Like, it's okay. Like, it's all love here, you know. SPCE? Y'all just chill, because, like, I'm going to talk about certain things. Cannabis stocks, the cannabis stock market. I think cannabis stocks are one of the most interesting sectors right now. And with that said, we have GRVI, which is a cannabis IPO that just dropped. I'm just ready for full legalization, guys. And it's relevant to the stock market. And so understand that. I'm ready for full legalization because we're going to have a lot of exciting stocks start to rip up and move and all that good stuff. And so with that, I'm waiting for it to be legalized. I'm waiting for specifically for banks to be able to accept it. As a business, you know, because that's when it's really going to take off in the cannabis market and with all these cannabis stocks. And so because of that, you know, of course I want it legalized. I think it's a good thing.
Hey, thank you, Mosaic. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. I listen to this like a podcast when I get ready for work in the morning. Hey, that's how you gotta do it. What's up, Matt? I love the way my body feels on candy, but it fogs my head and I get absent-minded. Yeah, for sure. I can't actually smoke cannabis. Like, there's no way I could. I'm too much of a paranoid person. Like, I'm over here making fun of people, but like, if I do cannabis, I'm like a super paranoid person. Like, I could never do it. Like, some people have accused me of doing it on this stream, and it's like, absolutely not. No way I would ever be able to do that. I would freak out. I'd be like, they know. You know, like, I could never do that on this stream ever. Like, not even close, you know? So it's funny, people, you know, because like, I'm not a pothead over here. I live in Texas. I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't. I have kids, and I get, like I said, I'm completely honest with you here. I get way too paranoid on pot. Like, there's no way I could ever do it. You know, I just get too paranoid. You know, every little sound I hear is the cops. Like, I just can't do it, you know? But there's other reasons that it needs to, you know, be legalized aside from whether I specifically do it. It's one of the most hypocritical prohibitions in the world right now. OCG, it's gapping up. It had a really strong day yesterday as well. Probably still, Cody. Probably still, you know. Hey, thank you, Kyle. I sent you an email yesterday, Kyle. I don't know if you got back to me, bro. I haven't checked my email this morning yet, but I sent you one yesterday, bro. You gotta, if you want me to, send me your number if you got one. We'll talk about it. Y'all go follow Kyle, too. Y'all go sub to Kyle. Y'all go sub to, where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Sub to Addiction Kicking Trader. Do it now, guys. Sub to him now. Go do it now. I'll consider it a favor. Go hit that sub button on his channel. We got SPCE. Rip it up, guys. Breaking highs. It's at 45.50s. Let's see why this is moving some here. And it's another day where we got enough moving in pre-market to keep me, you know, interested in the market. This is Virgin Galactic. Company announced it received approval for the FAA for the full commercial launch license following the success of its May test flight. Honestly, guys, I gotta be real about this company, though. Like, it's up, it looks strong today, sure. I'm questionable about the long-term viability of this company. All right, I genuinely am questionable about the long-term viability. The reason I am is because these space programs are incredibly expensive and difficult to monetize. All right, so what's to say Tesla is just gonna kick this one away? Like, Tesla is obviously leaps and bounds ahead of SPCE here. Right? And so what's to say SPCE is even going to be able to compete with Tesla if it can even start to turn a profit as a whole anyway? Maybe I'm wrong. To be honest, I don't know enough about it. Pure speculation here. But that's my logic here, and that's my question to you guys. Do you guys think SPCE competing with Tesla's SpaceX program or competing with Elon Musk's SpaceX program is going to work? Do you think it's even worth it, guys? I question the long-term viability of this company. That's the thing. I know some of you are invested that you're going to get mad at me and say, oh, no, it's the future. It's the future. I disagree. PIRS still breaking highs at 525s. Yeah, you're probably talking about Delta 9 or Delta 8, Johnson. Hey, what's up, Cody? Hey, thank you, Zamel. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. What's a scam, Justin? Me over here? Oh, we're scamming you out of your hard-earned time. We don't charge a penny for anything if you're talking about us, but If you're not talking about us, I apologize, sir. If you're talking about SPCE, maybe you're right. I don't know. It's at 45, so we'll see what happens. Like I said, I just think it's going to be difficult for a company like SPCE to compete with SpaceX. I think, number one, it's on businesses that are very early. A long time to monetization in those businesses. And in turn, it's going to be a very difficult thing for it to succeed in. All right, we're going to start building a watch list here, guys. We're going to start building a watch list. Let's talk about fireworks. What's the most dangerous thing you did when you were young? Man, I did a lot of dangerous stuff when I was a kid. That was back before it was super restricted, you know? I mean, I skateboarded a lot. I got into some sketchy skateboarding situations. Fell pretty hard a lot of the time. I also went hand gliding as a kid. Maybe that was the most dangerous thing. I don't know. I can't think of anything super dangerous, really. Alright, here's PIRS. It's up to 520s here. 520s for PIRS. Dogecoin, guys, is also moving a little bit. Here's Doge. Let's check it out. Let's look at Dogecoin here. Let's see why Dogecoin is moving and where it's at. And like I said, guys, a lot of the time I'm talking about these cannabis stocks because, or a lot of times I'm talking about the cannabis market because of these cannabis stocks. And if you disagree, if you don't think cannabis should be legal, let me know why. Don't just get mad at me for talking about it. Just let me know why. You know, I think it's a good conversation. It's not really super political, guys, by the way. Like, this isn't really super political. This is just an opinion thing about stocks because we're looking at stocks. And I might be scalping CGC, CRON, ACB, APHA, GRVI is the new cannabis IPO. We might be scalping some of these cannabis stocks. And so judging people's sentiment on whether and when it will be legalized is an interesting thing to do here. And I think it's an important thing for us to judge sentiment. A lot of these cannabis stocks are putting in really nice gains, but some of them are not. Like, if we look at TLRY here, hey, my man SPAC, thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to you, bro. GRVI, new IPO, popped 70% and now has pulled back some. SPAC. Yeah, I saw that. New IPO, up to 705. It's going to pull back some, though. I don't know anything about the company, but the chart is worth a look. Yeah, for sure. Great chart. You know, strong-looking chart. I don't hate this pullback here for GRVI. Again, I don't know what this thing's going to do. This is why I'm asking about cannabis this morning, is because this is the new cannabis IPO, cannabis stock IPO. But it looks strong enough. It opened up at 450. It's a new IPO. It's at 705. We're definitely going to watch it today. Now, whether we trade it is unknown. Of course, I'm more of a reactionary trader. But we're definitely going to trade it today. All right, so we got 260. All right, so we still got 241 or 240 push-ups to do today, guys. We still have 240. And yeah, thank you, SPAC, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I definitely did that a few times, Mark. Who is healthy? Tiki tubing? Yeah, somebody died tiki tubing. I can't remember who it was, but I heard somebody well-known died from tiki tubing recently. I hate to say it, I've never been tiki tubing. Never been. We're still looking at GTT, although the volume's not great. Got CLOV here. We're chilling right here for CLOV. We got Best hanging out there. Again, we're looking into what Dogecoin is doing here. Alright, so let's check out Dogecoin to see what Dogecoin's doing. I remember I looked at it early this morning, and it's down a little bit today. Or no, it's up some, so check it out. Yeah, Dogecoin, it's about break even right now, but here's Doge. It's over 25 cents. So Doge is all the way back up. So it's all the way back up. So we'll see what happens with Doge, but it's not looking that bad. We're watching it for sure. Yeah, so are coffee and other stimulants, 100%. And that's what I'm saying, like coffee, sugar. Like it's not about legalizing another drug, right? Because objectively speaking, we sell liquor at gas stations. And you could say, oh, well, why should we legalize another drug on the streets? It's like everything's a freaking drug. Coffee is a drug. Coffee's addictive. Like, listen, if you drink coffee every day and then stop, you will go through physical withdrawals. That doesn't happen with cannabis. And so cannabis is better for you in some ways than coffee is. And so it gets to a point where people are just blind. They just think drug. But it's like reality is there's a lot more harsh drugs that are legalized on the streets. Alcohol kills tons of people every year, and it's sold at gas stations here in, or in Louisiana it was. So it's about having an even standard of things that are legal in the country. And it's about the government not intervening to benefit their corporate donations and their lobbyists. That's the real issue, I think. But we'll see. A few years ago, I thought cannabis would be legal within a few, and it wasn't. And so we still have stocks like CGC, CRON, ACB that are just kind of consolidating for the last few years, really. Like, these stocks haven't really done much over the last few years. You can see them, and you can see how much I've traded these. And this is why this conversation is relevant, is because you got stocks that are just consolidating for years. Everybody's anticipating when new markets are going to be opened up. And we kind of are. Like, there are new markets getting opened up every year. APHA is a very strong chart. CRON. And we're getting new cannabis IPOs daily, like GRVI and all that stuff. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, PIRS is definitely on my list. Hey, thank you, Jay. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome, man. Appreciate the support. But yeah, we're also watching AMC. I mean, AMC's still down technically, but like, we're going to look at it. We're also going to be looking at... We're going to make a new 625 watch list here. Start building what we're really looking at this morning. Okay, so here's our new list. Of course, we got AMC. We're going to look at GameStop, too. GameStop's gapping up a little bit. We got FFHL. Definitely on the list. We have OSMT now. GRVI, PRIS. We've got Nike, definitely Nike on the list. SPCE is volatile enough to watch. Definitely looking at TRCH here. Torchlight has that special dividend that's dropping. GTT looks good. We got ATOS that doesn't look bad. And then we've got Wish that is gapping up some, and that's about it right now. I don't see too much else. We got SRNE maybe that we can include here as well. So these are the stocks that I'm mostly watching right now. These are the stocks I'm mostly watching. And yeah, we'll see what happens. This is my 625 watch list. But yeah, GRVI is definitely on the list. OSMT is definitely on the list. PIRS is certainly one that we're paying attention to as well. It's GRV, V as in Victor, I. I mean, that's a blanket statement that's not universally true, CT. CT says it makes you lazy and non-productive. That's not necessarily true. A lot of people use it for inspiration. Here's the reality, right? Like with cannabis, okay, so when you're not using cannabis, right, your brain is analyzing what's significant and what's not. Right? So your brain's analyzing, hey, is this important enough to save in my memory locations in my brain? Right? So your mind is constantly scanning its environment, basically saying, hey, what's significant? What's important to save? Like, what do I need to remember, basically? And that's what happens when you're not high on cannabis, right? When you use cannabis, your brain doesn't necessarily do that, they think. They've studied it, and they think that when you use cannabis, your brain is less focused on analyzing significant enough thoughts to store in its brain, to store in its memory locations in its brain, and so then it allows your brain to wander more, and you're in turn more creative because you don't have to focus on remembering things, and that's also why it causes short-term memory loss. But with that said, that means that your favorite artists out there, your favorite musicians, regardless of what generation you're from, probably use cannabis to write some of the songs that are your favorite songs in the world. Whether you're talking about the Beatles, they certainly did. Whether you're talking about Pink Floyd, whether you're talking about modern artists now, they're almost certainly using it. And not just artists, writers, novelists. Why do you think novelists have had a romantic relationship with cannabis? It's because it makes them more creative to a certain extent. And so, again, I wouldn't put a blanket statement on it just saying, oh, it makes you lazy. Like, that's an old propaganda-fueled, view from, boomers mostly. You know what I mean? The reality is it's a very nuanced chemical that does a lot of different things aside from, and it affects people in different ways. Some people, it makes them more energetic. Some people, so putting a blanket statement like, oh, it just makes you lazy. Again, that's a propaganda fueled view from, 30 years ago. Anyways, we got OSMT. It's at 404s here. We're going to watch it and see what happens. We got Wish here. And Wish is okay. I don't know if I love it or hate it. We'll see what happens. What do you think about Apple today? Thank you, Corey, my man. Appreciate the support. We got a lot of push-ups to do today. Yesterday, we got a bunch of donations, and so we got a ton of push-ups we got to do today, guys. 250 so far, so bear with me. We're going to do them. I'm not going to enjoy doing them, but we're going to do them anyway. And we'll see what happens with that. Oh, absolutely, Arjun. But I think cannabis is unique in that, like, you take, like, MDMA is going to severely affect your brain in negative ways. It's going to severely affect your physical body in negative ways. It's just a much more harsh drug than cannabis is. You know what I mean? One of them is a stimulant, where cannabis is not. Almost all of those also cause physical dependence, where cannabis does not. And at the same time, I think the basics of this the basis of this argument, guys, is really anything that is widely consumed, regardless of its legal status, is going to continue to be widely consumed. You're just causing people to go to a black market. You're causing people to go to the streets and find it, right? The reason cannabis is a gateway drug is because you have to go to an illegal drug dealer to purchase it. Right? And eventually that illegal drug dealer is going to be like, yo, you want to buy this too? And you're going to be like, sure. You know what I mean? That's how it's a gateway drug. If it was legalized and you went to a licensed dispensary, it would be no gateway drug. You know why? Because you'd be going to a licensed dispensary who's not about to try to sell you any other stuff. Right? So the true reason it's a gateway drug is because it's illegal. And I think that's a very obvious and self-evident thing if you look at it objectively. But again, it's a good conversation to have. Even if you disagree with me, that's okay. I always got to preface this argument because some people just get upset, and the reality is it's an interesting conversation to have. I'm not super political. To be honest, I'm pretty middle ground, politically speaking, I'm very socially liberal, I'm a capitalist though. You know what I mean? So, like, we could disagree about this, and it's not the end of the world, guys. It's not really bringing politics super deep into it. It's just an interesting conversation to have, and I think that it's one of the, better conversation to have in this day and age. SR&E is also up. It's at 1030s, guys. 1030s. Oh, certainly does, Martin. All right. I wouldn't really call these rants, Ali. We're just kind of hanging out, man. And I think it's a good conversation. We're talking about cannabis because cannabis stocks are out here. GRVI specifically, IPO, new stock in the cannabis market. And again, now that we're back to scalping mid and high caps, we're going to be looking at CGC, one I have historically traded a lot. We're going to be looking at APHA, TLRY. There's a lot of them that we're going to be watching today, and that's, I guess, why we're bringing it up. It's a good conversation to have. It's a good filler conversation to have during the stream, which is why you hear me bringing it up sometimes. If you don't like the conversation, I apologize. SPCE still making big moves. When is the special dividend supposed to be announced, though, guys, for TRCH? Didn't they say it was dropping today? So all those holding TRCH, when is that dividend supposed to happen? Hey, thank you, Corey, my man. Appreciate that, brother.
Right, but comparing cocaine to cannabis is two very different things. One is very mild, the other one is very severe, causes disastrous physical withdrawals, and just is a terrible substance for you, right? Cannabis is, objectively speaking, or the white stuff is, objectively speaking, bad for you, all right? Cannabis reduces inflammation. We have cannabinoid receptors, and, you know, it reduces inflammation, which means that it's somewhat healthy for us as long as you don't smoke it. That's the big, huge difference here. It also doesn't cause any physical withdrawal or dependence, which I think is out of a handful of drugs that do that are all prohibited for some reason or another. And again, you get a lot of people on the right that argue against cannabis. Like, listen, if you're really anti-government, if you're really against the government, you shouldn't want them interfering in our lives with this either. You know what I mean? A lot of people be like, yeah, you know, I'm pro small government. It's like, but then they argue against cannabis. It's just kind of like, okay, what happened there? You know? Anyways, GameStop, AMC. We're going to see what happens here. SPCE. We got OCG in as well. So, again, today's another one of those days where we got a lot of small gaps. Nothing super favorable. I don't see anything with crazy moves, to be honest. No crazy big rips. But we do have stuff like FFHL, that's up 60%. We've got OSMT, that is up 40%. We've got GRVI, which is a recent IPO, and it is up 30%. We've got PIRS, which is probably my favorite one now. It's making big moves up, big squeezes up. TRCH should be playing out today, but may not reflect in your account today. Interesting. So yeah, I didn't end up buying TRCH. I never bought it. So I was just wondering, because I know one of the biggest, most talked about things in the market right now is TRCH and the special dividend that they were dropping. So yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting to hear about, is how much is that dividend going to be? When's it going to drop? When is it going to reflect in your account? When are they going to announce how big it is, basically, is what I want to know regarding TRCH. Yeah, we don't call it pop where I'm from, CT. Let me know what you call soda. Do you call it pop? Do you call it Cokes? Here in the South, we call it, universally, we call everything Cokes. Coca-Colas, you know. If it's a Sprite, we call it a Coke. Don't ask us, you know. PSFE here, guys. Also gapping up. Not a huge range. I'm guessing the float isn't huge here for PSFE. All right, there's OCG, and it's at 820s, guys. We're watching that. Ocugen is a very talked about stock the last few days. Tesla, guys, Tesla. Maybe should I dip buy Tesla right now? I could buy one share of this thing. We're going to buy one share of Tesla, guys. Don't judge me. I'm not much of a pre-market trader, but maybe we'll be buying, maybe we will start day trading if, hey, thank you, Mustafa, my man. Thank you, brother. I'm trying to buy one share of Tesla, guys. Let's get on the asking price. That should be an instant fill. Yeah, there it is. All right. So we're in one share of Tesla, guys. Wish me luck. The reason I'm in this is because I don't mind the pullback. The previous closing prices is, you know, to be honest, within $6 of profit and loss away from me. And so if we can hold this and ride this up to maybe here and just kind of ride one or two shares, maybe if it starts to push up, we'll add some more to it. I'm not necessarily against that. We got OSMT up to 425. So look at the spike happening in OSMT. OSMT is spiking up here, guys. It's at 420s right now, 420s. Check out Bow. Check out Webull. Here's a Webull link, guys. Webull, and the reason I'm posting this link, I don't usually post affiliate links this early, but he's asking where can he paper trade. I believe Webull will give you real-time data. And so here's Webull. Check it out. Sign up. If you open up an account, you get a free stock as well. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull and free paper trading. So that's the benefits of Webull. And they have free scanners too, I'm pretty sure. GRVI though, again, guys, the cannabis IPO, it's up to 730s. We're watching that, 730s.
OSMT, man, the big talked about number, sitting right around 420. We'll see what happens. No, I don't think it has a floats option, DS. I wish it did. TOS doesn't really tell you the float. Benzinga does, though, so check out Benzinga. Benzinga's super cool. Let me figure this out. Unable to launch. Unable to connect to the full application. Oh, it's probably because I've had these charts up for a while. But yeah, let me show you guys. So Benzinga allows you to look up the float, and it's honestly really useful. So you can check out Benzinga in the description here, guys. But look, like PIRS. Let's check the floats here. We haven't checked these yet. So PIRS, there's the chart. Key data. Okay, we got about 60 million in the float for PIRS. So not a small float necessarily here. FFHL, which is Fawai Films here. Let's check this one out. Hey, thank you, Brian. It's at 1430s here, guys. 1430s. Looks to be a small float. Just based off of the range, look at the liquidity before. Looks to be a small float, and it is a very small float. 1.12 million here in the float for FFHL here. Tiny, tiny float. About 3.26 outstanding shares, and only about 1 in 10% float here. 1 in 12%. So very small. Very small. For FFHL, very small float. We're going to watch that one as well. GRVI, again, recent IPO. I'm not sure they're even going to show this. Here's Grove. Yeah, so the data's not out. This thing just IPO'd, so the data's not out for GRVI. We also have, I think I looked at PIRS. Did I look at OSMT? I don't think I did yet. All right, so here's OSMT. The float doesn't look to be super small here, but maybe it is. Let's see. All right, so yeah, it's 20 million, which is kind of what I thought. It wasn't super small. You could tell by the range, but 62 million outstanding shares, so they got a lot of insider shares and about 20 million in the float. So it's small enough for sure to watch, and I'm definitely going to be paying attention to OSMT. Again, Nike on the big move here, SPCE, which is an old SPAC, Virgin Galactic. We'll see what happens with it. We got TNXP, GTT as well. And we looked up GTT yesterday, and it looks good enough to pay attention to. GTT has 50 million in the float. TRCH has a much larger float as well, and a lot of people are waiting for Torchlight to drop their special dividend today. I think a lot of us are waiting to see what happens there. Hey, you love it, CT. You love it, man. I love some root beer. Honestly, my Mimi in Louisiana, like in Louisiana, we call our grandmothers Mimis. All right, if you're in Louisiana, you know. But my Mimi used to make me root beer floats as a kid. She used to get ice cream, put the ice cream in, pour some root beer in, mix it up really well, throw some cinnamon in there. It was delicious, man. Rest in peace to my Mimi. You know. But yeah, we got OCGN. ATOS. ATOS still looks pretty good here, man. Strong, maintaining upward trend. ATOS has 120 million in the float, so it's a much larger float stock here. If we look at ATOS, it's a much larger float stock, and we'll have to see what happens. Any major earnings reports today? Probably not on a Friday. Maybe we got some. And then we got few. Some of these were good earnings. So some of these news releases, or some of these stocks that are gapping up, some were because of good earnings. All right, let me look up which ones were. I know some of them were. Okay, so yeah, FFHL put in positive first quarter EPS and sales results that were up year over year for FFHL. So this one had good earnings. I think OSMT did as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's check it out. I know OSMT is going to be selling their Georgia facility for $170 million. So a big chunk of change for selling one of their facilities in Georgia for OSMT. GRVI's recent cannabis IPO, PIRS. I know this one has some type of catalyst. It's also breaking highs here. Company announced the development of the PRS 220 for idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis. So they put out some type of catalyst. They're developing a new product. I'm in Tesla. Guys, we're in Tesla here. And we're down 65 whopping cents. Oh, no. The cool thing is that I used to be worried to trade Tesla because it was so expensive. Here's SRNE. Guys, Sorrento Therapeutics. SRNE. Company received the Europe approval for their Cofepris for its Covastix COVID-19 rapid antigen detection test. So basically, Sorrento secured the Mexican emergency clearance for COVID-19 test kit. That's why Sorrento is higher, and it looks good. I like Sorrento. I like SRNE. It trades well. It maintains trends pretty solid as well. So I don't hate that. You know, we're watching that. We also have staff that completely failed yesterday. We got PIRS. Hey, thank you, Robert, my man, Robert Manzano. My man, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Welcome to the channel. If you haven't already, guys, hit that subscribe button. Everything's free here. We don't charge a penny for anything. We might rant about cannabis, but it's all love, even if you disagree with me. You know, it's okay. You know, we can agree to disagree and still get along. It's GRVI here. It's up to 740s. We're watching that. TRCH. BHAT. And GRVI is interesting. I'm kind of thinking about buying this. Here's AMC though, guys. AMC down. Breaking lows. Looking weak. Let's see if it holds at 50. That's what we want to see. We want to see if it holds at 50 bucks. It's down to 55s. Still fine though. I mean, if we look at the last few days of consolidation, I mean, look. I wouldn't, you know, like, look. The consolidation we drew yesterday is still there. Like, look at this. This is just the consolidation that we're in. And we've been consolidating back all the way back to the 14th. So, almost 2 weeks. And so we'll see what happens. We're watching it. We also got, like I said, we got Wish. Wish has been putting in a really nice upward trend. And so we're definitely paying attention to that for Wish. We also have CLOV here. CLOV, it's at 1360s, guys. 1360s. We're watching that. GTT. Kind of moving up some. Looks volatile enough. SPCE is looking really strong, to be honest. We got NIO, which is an EV play here. NIO has been maintaining a really nice upward trend. All right, hold on one second, guys. All right, we're looking at GRVI here as well. GRVI up to 745s. Looks good. All right, guys. So we're watching a lot of these. We're gonna see what we get. Hey, that's not really clickbait. I mean, we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. We're watching Dogecoin. We're watching TRCH. We're watching penny stocks. I mean, we have a lot of different assets in the title that we're all looking at. We've already looked at Dogecoin. We looked at AMC multiple times. We looked at GameStop. We talked about it being over 200 and it gapping up a little bit. At least it was when we looked at it. We've looked at Dogecoin. We definitely talked about TRCH. Definitely talked about MRIN. Definitely talked about GTT. Definitely talked about FFHL. Definitely talked about Wish and GRVI. Probably talked about GRVI a little bit too much for people. But, yeah, I mean, it's not clickbait. Like, come on, guys. Like, don't get mad. Like, we're not going to just only talk about one stock. We don't have just one stock in the title. We got a bunch of stocks in the title. And I get it. You might want to just fanboy AMC right now and get mad at anybody that doesn't. But, like, you know, the reality is we're talking about a lot of different things here on this channel. We don't just look at AMC. That's dumb. Hey. IBR? Hey, all right, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I love fiat. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand that logic. It's like, hey, we have AMC in the title, sure, but we also have Dogecoin, TRCH, MRIN, GTT. Like, if you join the stream in 10 minutes and watch it for 10 minutes and we don't talk about exactly what you want, even though there's a lot of stuff in our title, you're just being unreasonable. Anyways, we got HOFV. We've got SPCE that we're looking at. SPC breaking highs again. Still looks good. Still looks strong here. We're going to wait for it. We're going to see what we get. But it's breaking highs up here as well. And we literally just looked at AMC. AMC's breaking lows, unfortunately. You know, the question in our title is it going to break 60 today? I don't know. Let us know. Do you think AMC is going to break $60 today? That's the question in our title. And that's the question I'm asking. Maybe I should make a community post about it. But I think breaking underneath this low is not a good thing for AMC, but I think we're still fine. And again, literally 5 seconds ago, we looked at the trend. Here's the trend. If we look at an hourly chart, this is the range AMC's been in. AMC has been in this range for days now. For days. I'm waiting for it to break out of that range. I think that's what it has to do. It's got to break out of that range. It's been in a big consolidation phase, again, for the last, 2 weeks. A little bit less than 2 weeks. So I think the whole market is really just waiting for AMC to break out of this range. That's what a lot of people are doing here. They're just waiting for AMC to break out of the range. What do you think AMC is going to do? Guys, let me know in chat right now. Do you think it's going to break over the top part of this range or the bottom? Because right now, this range is what everybody's watching. It's still a strong looking daily chart though. But this range is what everybody's watching. And so, there's that range. Let's see what happens with it. You know, we're about $5 above the bottom in that range and about $10 down from the top. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. Interesting thing to watch. GameStop here, sitting at 214s. We're looking at that. Again, Dogecoin. Dogecoin, guys, sitting over 25, which is good. Over the last hour, though, it's about sideways. It's about neutral. So, I mean, we'll wait and see what we get from it, but sideways and neutral right now. We'll trade it if we can. We might day trade it, too, if we can. Like, we'll see. It just depends on if we get the setup there. SPCE, though, guys, is absolutely ripping up. Again, we got Nike that's making big moves today as well. But, yeah, SPCE, huge squeeze up to 46s. Monstrous move here. Monstrous move. You think it's going to break out of the bottom range? AMC just needs a catalyst. Looking for $48 going into July. I like AMC. Hey, nice. I think the plan, if I was in AMC, would be it consolidated nicely. It's obvious. Yeah, we'll see. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, it depends on your entry. It really depends on your entry, man. There's a lot of good entries that people have gotten into. Like I said, I'm in at the 920s. But it depends on your entry. Like, I'll put it this way. I'm not stressed about my AMC position whatsoever. Why? Because I'm up huge in it. I don't need to be stressed. I've also already protected myself and scaled out of some of it so I can pay for the trade. You know, a good mentality to have, guys. And I don't know why the current culture of stocks, especially for the people that just entered the stock market over the last 6 months, really, I don't know why the current culture is never take profits. Like, that's dumb. Like, listen, if you're in something at 10% of where it is now, you know, if you're in something at, $10, $9 right now, which I know is not 10%, but if you're in something at $9, $10 that is currently at 55, 60s, the general logic of most successful traders is going to be, okay, let me cover enough to pay for this trade. You know, let me cover enough to where even if this stock goes back to my entry, which is way down, I'm still not going to lose money. That is a good logic to have. You know, and I'm not saying cover the entire position. I don't know what AMC is going to do. What I'm saying, though, is that paying for your trade is the ideal situation. Paying for your trade and having a completely risk-free trade is the situation that you want to get yourself in when you can. If you have the opportunity to find yourself in that position to where you have a completely risk-free trade, it's usually not a bad idea. Now, I'm not going to tell you guys what to do, But that's the situation you want to find yourself in as a trader. If you can get yourself into that situation to where you're going to be at least break even no matter what, that's ideal, obviously. And like that's what a lot of people should be trying to do. Again, the culture of never selling, you know, is just dumb. You know what I mean? Like, again, people said the same thing about GameStop. They said GameStop was going to hit 5K. You know, it didn't. People were getting mad at people for selling at $400 and $500. Sitting at 212s for 3 months now. You know what I mean? And so, I guess the overarching point I'm trying to make is don't be dumb. Don't fall for the hype and sensationalist nonsense that's out there right now. I'm bullish in AMC. I hope it goes up. But, am I going to just blindly hold it forever? No, that's stupid. Here's SPCE. Rip it up big. It's over 47s. Looks good. Yeah, Arjun, you know how it is. I said that yesterday too. FFHL. Like, my guess on what will happen with AMC, and this is my general guess. Like, again, I don't know if I'm right. I'm in AMC. I've been holding it from the 920s. I got in AMC before it was cool. Before all these other YouTubers started posting, oh, you know, apes, come with us. Like, most of the time, they're a lot of the time, they're not even holding their positions, and they don't even show you their positions. But I got in AMC at the 920s before it was cool to do so. But so what I think AMC is going to do, I think AMC might squeeze up to, like, my guess is it might get up to like mid hundreds. You know, maybe not. It's also possible that it just doesn't. But my guess is that it'll get up to like 100, maybe 110, maybe 120, and then it'll go back down. Again, I don't necessarily think it's going to hit 1,000 or especially 100,000. I think 100,000 is pretty close to impossible. You know, and I think what'll probably happen is that it'll go up to 110s, 120s, and then it'll fade back down. Everybody will forget about it, and then the meme channels, the channels that have sprung up that only target AMC and GameStop, will kind of quietly move on to something else. They'll never be like, hey, I was wrong and never hit 100,000. They'll just kind of quietly scurry off to something else and just change the subject, basically. And they'll have everybody defending them and blaming it on something else. Maybe people will blame it on, you know, those pesky short traders, those scalpers ruined it for us, they'll say, when it has nothing to do with scalpers. But they have to blame it on something to justify being wrong. And that's probably what's going to happen. At least that's what I think is going to happen. Now, the only thing I'm not sure about is how high AMC is going to go. AMC could hit, you know, it could crash here. Maybe it gets to 200. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't, you know. But in the end, I think it's not going to hit 1,000. I think it's not even going to come close to 100,000. And, you know, I think in turn people are going to get mad at me for saying this. I think people are going to blame shorts. They're going to blame all these different things. When the reality is AMC is just a large float stock. Like, not even fundamentally speaking. Like, if you look into the actual numbers for AMC, it's just a large float. It's going to be very difficult for this thing to hit 100, or for this thing to hit 1,000, regardless of how many naked shorts are in there, you know. So that's something that people that are new to the stock market, which I think there's a lot of people really wrapped up into AMC right now that are just new to the stock market. I think the numbers are what people have to really understand. You know, AMC's got hundreds of million in the float, you know, hundreds of million. It's not going to be a super big parabolic squeeze like GameStop was to that effect. It's not going to be like that, and the reason why is because when GameStop made this initial push, it was, what, like 40 million in the float? AMC has over 10 times the supply that GameStop does. And so when you have a larger float stock like that, they have a smaller range. They're harder to get volatility from. They're harder to put in big moves. The range is smaller. And I think that's pretty, you know, obvious to a certain extent. Now, at the same time, guys, to be fair, maybe I'm wrong. You know, I could very easily be wrong here. Maybe it does. You know, and I hope I'm wrong. And so I support you guys. Listen, regardless of what you guys think about this, I support you. I hope I'm wrong here.
But if you're one of the apes, so to speak, just don't get mad at anybody with an opposing opinion. That shows that you're naive to the stock market, to be honest. So it's okay for other people to have opinions. It's okay for people to take both directions. So it's okay for people to go long and short in positions, guys. So you can't get mad at people for shorting. Shorts actually help you, to be honest. Like, why do you think GameStop ripped up so high in the first place? Still looking at timber here. We're watching it. Yeah, SPCE is going huge. SPCE, hey. Maybe I was wrong about this one earlier. This one just skyrocketed up. We'll see what happens. I wasn't really questioning the short-term volatility of SPCE, though. I was more so questioning the long-term viability of it. And again, let me know what you guys think about SPCE right now. I think it's a good conversation to have. Do you think SPCE is going to continue up? What do you think it's going to do, guys? Let me know. There's FFHL. We're still watching that, but the volatility slowed. OSMT, kind of the same thing. We're in this range for OSMT. I really want to see it hold over this level here. I want to see it hold over like 385 right there for OSMT. We'll have to wait and see what happens. GRVI, I'd like to see it hold over 7 right here. A lot of these are catalyst driven, and we're just waiting for some stuff today, guys. Nike as well. Nike, PIRS looked good. Let's see if PIRS holds. Okay, so I see a lot of confirmation at 460 right here. But we also have the whole $1.05 right here as well. So let's see if we hold over that first. I think that's the big thing we got to watch first. See if we actually hold over that. Again, we're watching Torchlight. It's got the special dividend that's supposed to be dropping today. Thank you, Martin Miles, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Hey, happy Friday to you as well, Juan. Yeah, for sure, Arjun. People just want to be rich. Those people have no idea of basic economics, believe-ish, like AMC's going to reach 100K. Yeah, like I said, I think that a lot of them are just new. I think a lot of them are just new to the stock market, and they want to change their life. And so they get really hyped up. It's kind of like, okay, the best way, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme. In that, if you've ever seen a pyramid scheme and like gone to some of their conferences, everybody in that pyramid scheme, all the audience in that pyramid scheme, they get so hyped up. They get so ready. They're so hyped up. They think they're just going to change their life, that they're just going to get rich quick, and they're so hyped up. They're so energetic about those schemes, right? And so, you know, that's very similar here, where it's like they just get so excited. Anybody that comes along and tries to be like, hey, that's a pyramid scheme, you know, it's probably not going to hit 100,000. They just attack. They just get mad. They program themselves. The pyramid scheme itself programs them to attack anybody that's negative, right? Same thing here. Same concept here with AMC. Anybody that says anything slightly negative, and this is coming from somebody like, I'm bullish on AMC. I'm holding AMC. I've made a lot of money. AMC is my largest trade this year. I've made thousands of dollars on AMC. But I'm going to look at it realistically, though. I'm not going to be blind to it. And I think you guys shouldn't be either. I think you guys got to see it for what it is. You know, even if it's not fun to hear it from me. And I'm sure there's a certain percentage of people that hear me say this and they're like, I'm going to go watch some of these other fanboy channels instead. I'm going to go watch this person. You know, because he's just saying positive things about AMC. And that's cool. That's fine. But that logic will get you in trouble in the stock market. We got TRCH back over $5 here. Back over $5. When is that special dividend supposed to drop? Hey, nice, Cole. Hey, well, welcome, brother. Could AMC get to 200? It could. The likelihood of that is questionable, but it could. I mean, it's possible that it does. It's possible that it hits 100. I'm not, like, I think anybody that looks at AMC knows, like, okay, anytime a stock is making this type of parabolic action, it's certainly possible that it gets into the triple digits. Certainly. Now, the likelihood of that, I don't know. It's possible, though, for sure. Obviously possible. But anything's possible in the stock market. But I don't think it's that unlikely for it to break into the triple digits. Of course, it's sitting at, it went as high as $72 in the last few months. So, sure, it's definitely possible that it can break into the triple digits, certainly. Again, the likelihood, on the other hand, is, I don't know, questionable. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Let me know in chat what you think. All right, there's ATOS. ATOS at 817s. All right, Cole, here. This is a really good question, guys, and I want you guys to really pay attention here. Cole says, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any advice for someone wanting to quit their job? I hate my accountant job and start day trading. Yes. Do not do that, sir. Listen, I'm going to be as real as anybody out here. Okay, Cole? And I want you to really listen to what I'm about to say objectively. All right? Please listen. All right? As a new trader, you are going to lose money. You are going to lose money, bro. You're going to go online and you're going to research day trading. And you're going to have all these gurus out there trying to sell you a course. And so they're going to appease to your emotions. They're going to say, hey, look at me. I've got all these stacks of cash. I've got all these luxury vehicles and mansions. Look at me. I got this way by day trading, when really they got there by selling courses. Look how successful I am. And I could teach you how to be successful if you just buy my trading course or buy my trading service. The reality is you're going to lose for a long time before you win in day trading. You should never quit your job to try to day trade if you're not already very profitable. Because a large majority of people are going to fail. And if you think you're in that tiny percentage that succeed in the beginning, you are probably not, sir. No offense to you. I don't know you. I don't know how good of a trader you are. A large majority of people fail. Even the people that do succeed, it takes years for them to really succeed. So please don't quit your job, bro. In fact, in the beginning, one of the most helpful things in the beginning when you're learning to trade is having another source of income. Because if you're trading with what you can't afford to lose, or if you're trading with everything, or if you're trading with money that you don't really have, it's going to be so much pressure, you are going to fail, bro. Please listen to me when I say this. All right, if I can help a new trader, that's the point of this channel, to be honest. Please listen to me when you say this. You're going to go everywhere else, and they're going to say, look how much money I make. You could be like me, buy my service, right? Most trading content is publicly available for free already. It's already out there. You don't need to pay for anything super expensive, guys. All right? Everything is out there for free. You can check my channel, but not just my channel. You can check everywhere you want. A large majority of trading content is already out there publicly available. And it's not about, you should never be spending thousands of dollars on a course per se, unless it's coaching and all this other stuff that comes with it. And the reason that doesn't work is because every trader is different. Some traders are going to have more patience. Some traders are going to have less patience. And the trading style should fluctuate and correlate really depending on your personality. And so buying a pre-recorded course is not going to work because you don't know if that person's like you or not. And you don't know if you should be trading like them, basically. And so in the end, start slow. Do not quit your job. And then use your extra money to learn. That's the best advice I can give you, brother. Good luck. You are never going to learn until you put it all on the line. Okay, that is the dumbest logic ever. That is the dumbest logic ever, no offense. Putting it all on the line, that's what dummies do. That's what naive people do, bro. That is the dumbest logic ever, I'm sorry. Putting it all on the line, it doesn't matter how much you put on the line. The reality is, most traders are going to lose. And so if you got to put it on the line, you're just going to lose, guys. You're just going to lose. Like, in the end, take it slow, trade small, trade very small sizing in the beginning. And I'm talking like 10, 20 shares. All right, and then once you show consistent profits with that tiny sizing with real money, then you can scale up to larger sizing, right? Don't listen to the people that say, oh, scared money don't make money, or you got to put it on the line, or what other cliched sayings they have. That's the worst logic ever, okay? Most traders are going to lose. The only people out here preaching that are usually people that have already spent a ton of money on courses, all right? And just listen, guys. Please listen. Like, I know what I'm talking about, guys. Like, I've been trading for a long time. All right? I know what I'm talking about. Okay, regardless of how good of a trader I am, I've been trading for years. I know my way around the trading block, if you will. All right, please listen to me. Like, you're gonna go on YouTube and you're gonna see a bunch of sensationalist people with fake stacks of cash in rented mansions and rented Lamborghinis trying to sell you a course appeasing to your emotions. Don't listen to them. All right. Most content you can find out there for free already. You don't need to pay for a course. They're just trying to get you to make an emotional decision, because if they told you the truth about day trading, if they said, hey, yo, day trading's difficult, it'll probably take you years to really learn how to do it successfully and you'll lose money the entire time, nobody would buy their courses, because nobody wants that. People want to get rich quick. And so what do they have to do? They have to say, hey, get rich quick. Hey, thank you, Cole, my man. Hey, I appreciate it. And I have no reason to lie to you guys. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. You know, there's a lot of good content outside of me in trading, you know. But it's just the reality. But thank you, Cole, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. We're going to add that to the push-up account. The only thing I sell here is push-ups, sir. And if you want to donate to the push-up fund, you know, y'all can be my guest. GRVI here. And again, you're going to have people that are mad at me for talking like this, guys. And the real ones that are mad at me for talking like this are, like, we had a guy that was trolling me for months in the stream. And I wondered why he had such a chip on his shoulder from me, right? It turns out he's one of the sleazy gurus. Like, he's over there selling sleazy services. Of course he doesn't like me. And we're going to get that on this channel. We're going to get people that are undercover sleazy services salesmen that get mad because I'm threatening their business model. Is all it really is. They're mad I'm threatening their business model. My man KJ, thank you, brother, because I'm telling people the reality. You don't have to pay that much money. Also, another question though, guys. I heard about. I talked to one of my one of the viewers here a few days ago, and he told me about Bloomberg Terminal. What is you guys' opinion on Bloomberg Terminal? Isn't it like thousands of dollars a month, like $20K plus a year? Is it really worth it? What kind of tools do you get in that they're justifying charging that much for the Bloomberg Terminal? I had never heard about it, to be honest, up until 2 days ago. And then I talked to Two-Way, and he kind of told me something about it as well. It's a very mysterious thing. Some people believe that it's like the key to success, and that it's kind of like a gatekeeper to success, and that like the real elite use it because there's some tools that just allow you to profit. That's interesting. Some people say even Wall Street Bets was using Bloomberg Terminal. So what is you guys' opinion on that? I've never heard of it up until this last point. Thank you, Mars. Hey, my man. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, hey, my man G. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. That's another $12. So, hey, we got 267 push-ups we got to do today. 267. I think my headphones are about to die, guys. If it's worth it, you can afford it, but it's extremely expensive. You could just get news a little bit faster, but you have to already be on top of the news. I don't pay for Bloomberg Terminal. If that's true, M. Johnson, I mean, I like Meet Kevin, bro. I was a real estate agent. I've been watching Meet Kevin before he got into the stock market, you know. But again, I'm not saying Meet Kevin because you might just be messing with me, to be honest, which is probably what you're doing. But any big channel that gets offended that I'm talking like this is probably mad I'm threatening their business model, to be completely real. What happened to the AirPods? I hate to say this, guys. Thank you, Greg, my man. But Carol washed my AirPods yesterday. She washed my AirPods, bro. She didn't even check my pockets, bro. She didn't even check my pockets. She took my shorts. She threw them in the washer. And now my AirPods are dead. They're never to be back again. I literally have one left. I do have one. I could throw one in. I guess that's cool. I could throw one AirPod in. You know, mess with my symmetry. But, yo, hey, if we need to, we'll do it. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, bro. She washed my AirPods. Anyways, GRVI, guys. Pop it up big. It's up to 780s. Just cross back over the VWAP here. Back over the VWAP here. Hey, but I got one that works, and I guess that's good enough, right? My right ear. But GRVI back over the VWAP.
Okay, so you left your AirPods in your pocket. Yes. Yes, I did. Bloomberg Terminal, from what I've heard, gets all the info and the most accurate. Yeah, for guys that don't understand this, the Bloomberg Terminal, guys, is like $25,000 a year to be a part of it. It's thousands of dollars a month. It's like $2,000 plus a month to use the Bloomberg Terminal, from my understanding. What is so special about that? It's some super secret terminal, like that costs tens of thousands of dollars a year. That's crazy to me. Like, why would I ever pay for that? I don't understand it. Maybe it has some super secret knowledge in there, though. I'm curious. FFHL popping up, though. GTT making a little bit of a move up. It's at 307. Still slow. OSMT still consolidating in that range between like 390 and 425, it looks like. SPCE, guys, making a huge rip. Let's see if it holds at 47. AMD is a stock I made a lot of money on yesterday. So we'll see if we can find something like that. I'm also looking at like PIRS. Still trying to bounce off of that $5 level. Yeah, hey, Goodwill Hunting Starfish. No, I'm probably going to get the Samsung Pods or whatever they're called, or the Samsung Plugs or whatever they're called. Is the music out? My bad, guys. Here, I'll put the music on. Yeah. Yeah, any stock AMC that causes toilet paper hands Johnny to hold is worth looking at. Yeah, hey, like I said, I've been holding AMC for months. That is like a century for me as a trader. You know what I mean? Like a literal century. Not a literal century. That didn't make sense. That is like a century to me as a trader because I'm a short-term trader. I scalp. ATOS up to 817. Hey, thank you, Grind Pro, my man. Appreciate the love, brother. ACST sitting at 58. Hey, my man G, thank you, bro. Hey. Hey. We're almost 300 push-ups today, man. I'm going to have to get Carol up here to help me. FFHL up there. ADIL showing back up here. Getting a little bit of volume. Nike still trying here, but thank you, G, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. We're still looking at MRIN. But yeah, thank you, G. I appreciate the love, bro. Hold on one second. All right, guys. Yeah, we're looking at PIRS here. We are watching PIRS. A lot of these are catalyst driven. We just want to see if PIRS holds at $5. FFHL, huge gap. We're watching that too. And this is why Benzinga scanners are useful here. It's TRCH, when's the special dividend supposed to drop? Guys, when is it supposed to drop? Let me know. SPCE still making big moves here. I kind of like to scalp some of these moves as well. Like Nike. Looks interesting enough to scalp. It's maintaining a nice trend in pre-market well enough here. ATOS and SRNA are other two that we're kind of peeping out here. They're volatile enough for sure. All right, so yeah, SRNA's up. ADIL's popping. Still looking at OSMT, which recently reclaimed the VWAP here. Let's see if it actually holds. Oh crap, I'm still in Tesla. I completely forgot about it. Hey, we're green in Tesla. Nice. We'll add a little bit more here. All right, so we're in with 2 shares of Tesla now. As I say, balling out of control. We're watching AMD too, man. I scalped the heck out of AMD yesterday. What else do we have today, guys? Do you guys see anything else here? I see PSAC. I don't know why this one's gapping up. PSFE gapping up too, but a small range. TNXP looks like too much like SNDL. Laser. FFHL at 1460s. We're looking at that. Yeah, SPCE is going absolutely crazy. Yeah, for sure. Here's AMC. Hey, thank you, King, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. There's AMC, guys. AMC's at 55.30s here. 55.30s. Breaking under these lows here at 55s. But again, I don't think we're really worried until it gets down underneath 50. So like AMC breaking under these lows, not looking super good today, but it's not necessarily bad. Again, mostly we're in just consolidation. And so if you look at like an hourly chart, this is the consolidation range we're in, and this is the range we're going to watch for breaks above or below. That's basically what we're doing now with AMC. We also have Dogecoin just kind of sitting here, not really being super active. Here's the last day of Doge. So we are up over the last day. Here's the hourly chart. Doge is sitting at like 25.2 cents. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. We're watching it for sure. But a little bit slower now, to be honest. Not a ton of volatility or volume coming in for Dogecoin either, but we're paying attention to it. And, you know, you can see crypto market as a whole here. Mostly down today, slightly though. It's not huge drops, which is good. You know, it's not huge 20-30% drops like, you know, the last few weeks in crypto. So we're watching these and we'll see what happens. Hey, well, no, we can really talk about it, okay? Here's the reality. All right, let's talk about how the AirPod incident happened. Okay, this is how it happened. Okay? I was cleaning out my garage, right? And I was picking up an old tarp that we had in our backyard. And so I was really muddy. I had mud all over me, right? And so I was running to jump into the shower. And I couldn't really put my hands in my pocket. You know, I couldn't really put my hands anywhere. You know, I was full of mud. If I would have touched my AirPods in my pocket, it would have gotten mud all over it and ruined the case, right? So I just kind of took my clothes off and just left them there and jumped into the shower, right? And then once I got out of the shower, I went and got dressed. I realized that my shorts were not there anymore. And so I said, hey, what happened? Carol had picked up my shorts, didn't check the pockets, and just threw them all in the shower, or threw them all in the washing machine. Whose fault is that? You tell me. Is it my fault or Carol's fault? Be honest. FFHL at 1480, so we're going to see what happens. I mean, I think we got some white knights for Carol, which is okay. You know, which is okay. But the reality is, I think it's a standard to check the pockets, but it's okay. Either way, like I'm all muddy. I couldn't have even taken my AirPods out of my pockets if I wanted to. Like I was all muddy, you know. I had literally mud everywhere, all over my hands, all over my pants. You know what I mean? How am I supposed to take my AirPods out of my pocket? And who would have known that my shorts would have just get picked up and thrown in the washer within 30 minutes? You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel, Victor. The person doing the laundry is always responsible to check each piece for items and clothes. I think that's pretty standard. Like, if you're going to do laundry, you got to check the pockets, you know. But I also understand how it's somewhat my fault as well. And Carol does a good job. She's a good wife, so I can't get mad at her too much. Honestly, I wanted the new Samsung Pods anyway, so, like, it'll be all right. No, I didn't wash the case. I just washed the pods itself. Um, yeah. Nah, it's all right. It's a little bit of both of our faults. Um, Either way, it was a good. She was trying to do me a favor, so I can't be mad at her for it. And it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna be getting myself the new Samsung Pods anyway, which I have a Samsung phone as a whole, so it doesn't make sense to get the AirPods anyway, really. Uh, what is wrong with my keyboard? My keyboard is literally frozen. OSMT up to 430s though. Right, exactly, Corey. That's kind of how I feel, bro. Like, I see it as a pass. I'm just gonna get myself some new headphones, and like, she understands. She doesn't want me taking her AirPods, and so she doesn't want me taking her AirPods. So she's gonna be like, yeah, just buy yourself some new ones, and I'm gonna be fine with that. GRVI though, cannabis IPO up to 811s. Yeah, but I didn't think she would pick my clothes up within 30 minutes and wash them. Natalie is the difference. So, like, I thought I would have time to go back and get my AirPods out of my pockets. You know what I mean? Because it was literally like 15 minutes. Um, Bose Quiet Comfort earbuds. Yeah, I have the Bose headphones. Thank you, POV, my man. Appreciate that, bro. Uh, hey, we're up to almost 300 push-ups today. We're going to have to get Carol up here to help me. Uh, GRVI up to 820s, guys, 820s. TTOO at 120s, we're watching that. We got UTME sitting here, we're watching that. No, she likes AirPods. She has an Apple. Like, she has an Apple phone anyway. So, like, she is going to be able to use AirPods better than I can. We got Momo here with some Momo coming in. PIRS still sitting under fives or over fives now. Kind of tested it a few times, but right now in the market we got GRVI ripping up. It's at 830 basically. We got OSMT back over the VWAP. It broke over that 425 range I talked about. It is now over that. It's at 440s here, guys. So 440s. OSMT broke over that range. Let's see if it actually holds. It's at 441s, 42s now for OSMT. We got SPCE that's breaking highs again. SPCE is at 48.20s, guys, 48.20s. But no, I appreciate the suggestion, POV. Hey, thank you, brother. I'll check them out, dude. I'm open to getting any of them. I was gonna get the Samsung. I think they're called pods or I don't know what they're called, plugs. Let me see. Oh, it's the Samsung Buds is what they're called. All right, so it says the Galaxy Buds have better sound quality than AirPods, but AirPods have better noise canceling. Interesting. But yeah, SPC's popping up. That's good. All right, look at OSMT, guys. OSMT up to 450s right now. Getting a nice squeeze up. Here's Tesla. So again, we're riding the trend up for Tesla here. And we'll just kind of let this hang out. We're only on 2 shares. Very small. Just a little feeler trade. AG. Whoa. G. Dang, bro. What is that, 16 bucks? 16 something? Let me see if my math is right. So a Canadian dollar is 0.8, actually. So that would be $4 off. So yeah, that's $17, right? Hey, POV, thank you guys. Wow, man. Toward your headphone, brother. Thank you, G, my man. Let me make sure my math is right. Yeah, I was right. 17. Look at my math skills, sir. On it, man. On it. All right, so that's gonna be 34 addition to that's gonna be 34 addition. So that is 223. Plus. Hey, thank you, G, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Genuinely appreciate the support, G. Thank you, man. Try them out. Return if necessary. It's a free returns item on Amazon. 3 levels of noise cancellation. Works great with OBS audio source as well. Hey, I'll check it out for sure. Thank you, bro. Seriously, man. Thank you. We got 333 push-ups we got to do today, guys. 333. But yeah, thank you, guys. Yeah, well, you can send a sticker. It's the same thing, Robert, if you want. But yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, for sure. It happens. Like I said, I'm just kind of joking around. I know Carol is a good wife, man. And like, she was washing clothes. You know what I mean? Which is like, I appreciate her doing that for me. You know what I mean? And she's a good wife in that way. And so, you know, I'm not going to sit here and like realistically blame her for it. I appreciate, you know, how she is, even if she washed my AirPods, you know. I kind of wanted the Galaxy ones anyway. And I still have one left, and so optimism, you know. Hey, thank you, Jude. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome. Welcome, man. Here's GRVI, guys. GRVI pulling back to the VWAP a little bit here. We'll see what happens. John, who you like? What? What do you mean? Who I like? What do you mean? I already did buy Carol a set. I bought Carol her AirPods. I bought myself. Okay, so my daughter wanted AirPods. Yeah, hey. 243. Hey, yeah, for sure, POV. But no, my daughter, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we'll try to reconnect them, Robert. They might still work, bro. I don't know. They're downstairs somewhere. I didn't even try them yet. Luckily, I called them pretty early, but they did get water all over them. I haven't tried to use them again. Here's GRVI. Let's see if it holds the VWAP, guys. So it broke over the VWAP for GRVI. Let's see if it actually holds. Remember, this is a recent cannabis IPO from a few days from yesterday. So a pretty recent IPO. We also have OSMT, guys. That's all the way up to 450s right now. 450s for OSMT. 460s right now. But yeah. Anyways, my daughter goes to a snooty school, you know. And they got all these snooty kids whose, to be honest, families have a lot more money than I do. And so they're like really rich, like, you know, like really, really rich. A lot of these snooty kids. And so they're all going to school wearing AirPods. And my daughter comes up to me and she's like, "Hey, Daddy, you think I can get a pair of AirPods?" She's like, "All of my friends have them. The entire grade has AirPods because they allow us to listen to music while we're working." Which, first of all, I'm sitting there like, I don't know if that's a good idea, listening to music while you're working. But if all the other kids got these freaking AirPods, you're going to have them too, you know? And so we bought my daughter a pair of AirPods, and then I started wearing hers. Or then my daughter started wearing hers, or my wife started wearing Maddie's AirPods. And so then Carol wanted some, and then I went ahead and bought some too, just since the whole fam had some. There's SPCE, guys. Still ripping. Let's see if it breaks over 50 here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try the rice thing for sure. Yeah, SPCE up to 49s, guys. 49s here. Hey. Looks good. Hey, and thank you, POV, for all the donations today, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, we got 340-something push-ups today, guys. That's good. MRIN about to pop. Hey, we'll see. Look, SPCE's ripping up over these highs here. Here's MRIN. It's over 3s. Let's see if we can get over the VWAP and hold here. That's the first step. I think it's got to get over 3 and actually hold. There's AMC sitting at 55s for AMC. We'll see what happens. Whoa, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Not a financial question. How do I feel about SPCE? That's $6. So that's 12. So that's 55. Phew, man, we're getting too many donations today. Not too many. It's always a good thing. Thank you, guys. What do I think about ITRM? Let's take a look at it, bro. Again, I'm going to preface this with I am not a professional investor. This is not professional stock trading advice. I really don't know what ITRM is going to do. It could go up, down, and sideways. We are not a professional stockbroker, and, this is purely entertainment purposes only. We're not liable if you lose or if we're wrong. All that good stuff. Thank you, James Buchanan, my man. Thank you for the subscribe, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button as well. But yeah, ITRM, okay, so it had a really weird volatile day yesterday. I don't know what happened to it yesterday, but it was kind of a really big bounce. No idea why this happened. So very strange. Does anybody know what happened here for ITRM? It dipped all the way down to 145 and then bounced all the way back up. Usually this type of move is some type of catalyst being dropped. Let me look into the actual numbers for ITRM here. This is Iterum Therapeutics PLC. It's got 170 million float. Let me see if we can figure out why this one moved yesterday. Yeah, still no idea why this is moving. Hey, my man Steven. Thank you, brother. But yeah, I don't know why this moved. Very weird, unnatural looking movement here, especially considering it wasn't catalyst driven. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, Steven. Or Stefan. If it's Stefan, my bad. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Hey, thank you, TK. We try over here, bro. We try, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, Bob. 170 million float. Huge drop. But looking into the actual stock, I think we got some few short-term levels to watch here. We got 213s right above us. It's the high from yesterday. I think that's relevant. And then we've got this 203 level really down to 2. So we've got this range here. This is the range I'm watching. Thank you, G, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. This is the range I'm really watching for ITRM. It doesn't quite have enough volatility for me. You know what I mean? But it's still worthwhile to watch. And so we're paying attention to it, but we're going to see. I want to see it get over 213s. I want to see volume come in, though, because to be honest, not a ton of volume here. But we are holding over $2. Let's look at the daily chart. Daily chart doesn't look that bad. Aside from this weird little wick from yesterday, the daily chart doesn't look bad. So like especially if we can get over these 213 levels, look how much resistance 213 is. If we extend this to the left, look at all the resistance there. So breaking over 213 might make this one interesting. That's a lot of, look at the resistance back here as well. So 213 is long-term resistance. We'll see if it holds over that level. I think that's interesting to watch for sure. And yeah, thank you for the donations, brother. Wow, man, thank you, bro. Yeah, it happened in 30 seconds. I saw that, man. Didn't have time to buy. Yeah, it was interesting. It's a weird move for sure. But yeah, thanks, brother. SPCE, still putting in crazy rips, over $49. GTT starting to move back up here. MRIN still battling 3s. What happened to PIRS? PIRS is still holding over 5 here. FFHL. OSMT still kind of ripping up, climbing up here. We're still in Tesla, guys, but we're about, a small little trade. We're just kind of holding this for Tesla. Look at that Wish. Wish was good earlier. Clove a little bit slower today. Yeah. Did Elon say something about Shiba Inu? Let's see. Yeah, did Elon say something about Shiba Inu? And if he did, what did he say? Because I see tops, I see TNXP, although TNXP looks to be a much larger float than we're really looking at, that we really want to see. Still waiting for TRCH's special dividend drop to happen. I think a lot of people are waiting to see how that's going to go, you know. All right, guys. So yeah, we're watching TRCH again. If you're in TRCH, when do you think that special dividend is supposed to drop? Yeah, a lot of people talking about MRIN. He responded to Shiba Inu's post about Dogecoin is better when it's fun, and Elon tweeted back cheers emote and agreed that Dogecoin is better when it's fun. So it wasn't really a Shiba push. It was a Doge push. When was that? What time was that? Yeah, SPCE looks interesting. Hey, tell your son happy birthday, brother. AMC, guys, ripping back up. There's AMC. It's up to 55.90s, guys. Pushing back up here for AMC. Let's see what happens here. Big volume surge coming in for AMC. Interesting for sure. Yeah, check out AMC, guys. AMC getting a big volume surge in the market. It's up to 56. It's set at 56 for a second. I hit flatten and TOS will not let me out of what? SPCE? You gotta change the TIF to EXT. If you gotta change the time and force to extended hours. Like you can see the TIF here, you gotta change it to EXT if you wanna trade in pre-market. If that, maybe that's why. I don't know why it won't let you out though. SNCR is interesting. Here's SNDL. Maybe SNDL will get a rip. Who knows? But yeah, here's Doge. Doge is back under 25 cents. You know, so we'll see what happens with Doge. It's under 25 cents, down a little bit in the last hour, but it's still fine. GRVI still holding over the VWAP here. I know we were looking at OSMT that did a very similar thing. We broke over that range, and then look what happens when we actually break over that range, guys. This is why understanding and documenting specific ranges is key, because when you can identify a range and see that range break and actually hold here, then you got some interest coming in, and you could play off of that good sentiment that rolls in there. Hey, thank you, Perez, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Still looking at SRNE, still looking at ATOS, still looking at OSMT, still looking at FFHL. Still looking at PIRS. PIRS is holding over $5 here. We're definitely watching that as well. Wish down, but okay. TRCH moving. MRIN's got a lot of people watching about it. But AMC, guys, let's see if it holds over the VWAP and continues. You can see the previous closing price, so the level at which AMC actually goes from red to green on the day is up there at 56.70. So if AMC can break over that, then we're talking and we're looking good for it. We're back over this previous level too at what was this, at 55.60 or so, where that low of yesterday was. So we're back over that level. That's all pretty good things, judging the sentiment of AMC there. Hopefully we hold. Of course, we don't know if we're going to, but doesn't look bad. OSMT, guys, still rip it up. It looks really good in pre-market. What's the float of OSMT? I remember I looked it up earlier here, but let's check the float of OSMT here. It is 20 million, so a little bit over 20 million float. So it's definitely small enough to be interested in. So a small float, good volume, good momentum. I really like this one. I mean, I don't know if it's going to continue going up, and when I say I really like it, I'm saying just that I'm going to watch it at the opening bell. Of course, I'm not saying that it's going to continue going up, because most of these are going to fail, to be completely real, and that includes almost all the ones we're looking at today in the penny stock world under 20 bucks. Most of these are going to fail. So what I mean by that when I say it looks good is that it looks good enough to certainly potentially day trade if we get some setups at the opening bell. That's what we really want to see, is just some setups that look favorable, and hopefully we can attack them. We got Nike here all the way up to 151s. The pre-market high for Nike is at 152s here. So let's see what happens with Nike. Let's see if it breaks this high and continues ripping. Doesn't look bad for sure. And yeah, we'll just wait for it. GRVI is a recent IPO cannabis stock. It looks good. It's over the VWAP. Let's see if it holds at that 750, 760 level, right around where the VWAP is now. So we broke over the VWAP, which is usually a good sentiment change when we break over that VWAP area. So usually that's a good judge of like the sentiment on these stocks. So now that we're over that, it looks good. It looks good. We'll see what happens with it. We're waiting on it, and you know, hopefully we get some good movement from all of these at the opening bell. At the very least, for a Friday, guys, we got a lot of stuff to watch. Remember, Fridays are historically slower than normal market days during Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Fridays are usually a little bit slower, not always though, and we got a lot of stuff gapping up right now in pre-market, which looks good. So we're looking at TGA here. We're looking at Nike. Looking at SPCE, of course, just rip it up. We're holding a little bit of Tesla here. We're just going to see if this rips at the opening bell. It's a small enough trade to where we're not super worried about it regardless, even if it goes against this. But we're still paying attention to it. We're going to watch it. What was the one that moved yesterday? Was it MRIN was what it was. So MRIN, we're still looking at this as well, just because it's putting in higher lows. Like, even though it's gapping down technically, we put in this big rip yesterday, and we're putting in higher lows, which means a trend is kind of forming. Now, hopefully we can bounce right here, is where we want to see it bounce. but we'll see. We're gonna wait and see what happens. But that's the level I'm looking at. We're gonna see if we can hold over some of these spots for MRIN, and we'll see what happens. I see OSMT guys starting to rip up, testing 480s here, guys. OSMT ripping up, testing 480s. The pre-market high is right at the whole $1.05. I think this is a huge milestone level, specifically meaning $5 for OSMT. I think it's got to hold over 5, and we'll see if it happens. Yeah, we're definitely watching ATOS as well. Remember, guys, hit that like button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We do this live every weekday morning for free. So if you haven't already. All right, there's 480s, guys. 480s for this one. Hey, there's the break for OSMT. So OSMT just broke over the pre-market high, over $5. The next step is for us to actually hold. So we want to see a little bit of consolidation here while we're holding. Thank you, Casey, for the subscribe. We want to see a little bit of consolidation. If we don't get consolidation here, then it might just pull back to like 475 or 450. So we want to see it break over 5, consolidate, and then continue up. But we also want to see the VWAP follow this one up, because if the VWAP doesn't follow it up, then it's going to be a little bit more extended on the upside. And so again, those are all the things we want to see if we want this one to maintain strength. We want to see it hold over $5. We want to see it consolidate for a period of time. And then we want to see the VWAP follow it up, and we want to see a bounce, obviously, there. That's what we're looking at for OSMT. It's testing that pre-market high level now. Hey, what's up, Jose, my man? Good morning, brother. All right, there's 490, so we're testing that level now. Let's see what happens here, guys. Can Doge get shorted? Not really. I mean, Doge gets shorted in the futures market, but it doesn't actually affect Dogecoin's price. So, like, it can, but not really. You know. What I mean by that is, like, it can be shorted, but it's not going to be hurting the stock. Or it's not going to be influencing the stock in any way. QH, guys, just got a big pop. QH. AMPE just got a pop for the 9 a.m. scrum. OSMT is the bell of the ball right now, though. It's testing that pre-market high still, trying to hold, gaining strength. And I think, again, the longer it can consolidate right around this area, the better. You know, if it can consolidate in this area, then that's good. You know, and that's what we really want to see. Yeah, we're looking at CarMax. It's gapping up some. Not that much volume, though. We want to see more volume if we're going to trade it. AMPE. Yeah, AMPE looks good. Exclusive. Ampio Pharma announced patient randomization and dosing in APO-19. Phase 2 study of inhaled Ampion and COVID respiratory distress. All right, well, good catalyst for AMPE then. We'll watch it. It needs more volume for me here, though. But we're still paying attention to it, of course. It just needs more volume. You can see the volume's still a little light. Thank you, No Name. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. OSMT back over $5, and like I said, looks good. We consolidated. Let's see if we get that push now. We're over that level. Let's see if $5. The next step here is to see if $5 holds as support. Hey, what's up, NC? Hey, yes, sir. All right, again, I mean, we want to see it hold. We want to see it range here, at least. That's what we want to see for OSMT. Hey, thank you, Paul, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. CLOV. I mean, CLOV, it looks weak today. The daily chart looks a little extended, but it's starting to head back up. It's at 1340s here. yeah, I mean, let's see. I want to see it hold at 12, but it's a little bit down on the day, you know, but it's not a huge amount. It had a bad day yesterday too, though, for CLOV. Thank you, Donald. So I mean, you know, we'll see what happens with it. You know, it's one of those ones where it's gapping down. Maybe we'll get some plays at the opening bell. It's down to 1340s right now, so like maybe we'll get some rebounds at the opening bell. The level I'm really looking at, I just want to look for a cross over the VWAP, and that might influence sentiment there. But yeah, looking at the daily chart, I mean, it's just really big up, moves up. You know, we do have some support here at like 11 and 12 that we're looking at. So here's 11 and 12. So we do have some support there that we're paying attention to. But it's one of those things where, you know, this one's just really rangy and volatile. So just be careful, guys. You know, I don't know what this one's going to do. It's breaking lows right now. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Here's AMC. AMC is trying to hold the VWAP now. Let's see if it actually does now. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel with it. Healthy. You never really know with that one. It could go up, down, or sideways, making big range moves either way, though. OSMT still trying to hold at this $5 level. This one is really interesting. Dogecoin is back over 25 cents, so that's good. GRVI, guys, has been ripping up as well over the VWAP. I know we mentioned this one for GRVI. This one is trying to hold the VWAP now. Whoa, G. Dang, bro. Dang, dude. It's another $12, basically. Another $11. We got like 400 exercises we got to do today. Sheesh. Hey, I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you, team. GRVI still trying to move up. I see ADIL. Thank you, G. Hold on one second. Let me get to what you asked here real quick. OSMT, guys. Again, it consolidated in that range we talked about, and now it's continuing up. All right, so you said I'm still new currently using my iPad Pro 2nd generation. Would you have any recommendations on good software I can use? We could talk outside your lives, whatever you prefer. Yeah, so G, if you're using software, if you're using an iPad, I would only use like Webull, maybe TOS. Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade has good software that you can use on an iPad. I have the iPhone app; it's great. You could also use Webull. I wouldn't really recommend Robinhood, but Webull specifically is great. TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim is a great app for you to use on your iPad. And aside from that, those are mostly what I'm the most comfortable with using. Chat, what do you guys think is the best thing to use, the best platform to use on, or the best software to really use on an iPad for trading? I think if you're going to be serious about trading, you want to upgrade to a laptop, brother. Because an iPad is going to be tough to really trade like you want to trade. Like, you could do it, but it's going to be more difficult. It's going to take longer. It's going to be harder, for sure. You know, so if I were you and you want to be serious about it, I would trade with a computer. You know, you can do it from a phone and a laptop, or do it from a phone and, you know, an iPad is just going to be slower is the biggest problem. Like, they're just slower. So you might be getting in trouble by using that, but again, you know. Yeah. Webull, E-Trade, TOS, hard to click on places. Yeah, that's the problem, Oswald, for sure. It's just hard to click where you want to. AMPE still trying to move up. USWS. But again, it's a subjective thing, so like different people are going to prefer different things. It's opinion based, really. But I prefer more definitely to use a computer. Hey, thank you, Jerry, my man. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. How much RAM do you think you need so TOS doesn't lag? I mean, I think you need a lot. I lag still on TOS, and I've got 32 gigs. And so you're going to need a lot. TOS is always going to lag a little bit, I think, regardless of how much memory you have. Granted, though, I mean, I'm running scanning software, calculators, sometimes a lot of Chrome tabs, OBS, Thinkorswim, Benzinga tabs, Microsoft Edge tabs. So I'm running a lot of different programs at once on my computer that eat away at my memory. So if you're just using one and you're not streaming, you know, you could probably get away with like 12 to 30 or 12 to 32 gigs, you know, is what I'm guessing for RAM. OSMT, guys, still consolidating around that $5 level, which is really what we want to see. It's not really about what it does right now for OSMT. Really, it's about where it opens up at, and that's going to influence this one significantly, I think. And so if we can open up within this range here, then, you know, we got a larger chance of running and moving up, I think. I still don't know for sure if we're going to run up, of course. You never really know with these, but I think the chances are higher if we can maintain around these levels up here, and especially if the VWAP follows us up. That's another thing. The VWAP's got to follow us up. We also might get a pullback to like 475 or 450 on OSMT that we're watching for, and we'll see what happens if we do. GRBI testing that VWAP level, again, that 750, 760 VWAP level. We're watching that. USWS popping up, but the volume looks pretty light and just not super favorable. We got FFHL, which looks okay. The volume's still pretty light with this too. Again, we're watching ATOS, we're watching SRNE, TRCH. You know, a lot of people are watching MRI and yeah, I lag with 32 as well. Yeah, I mean, it probably has to do with how much stuff you have up. Yeah, I like, to be honest, Ultimate Phoenix, Tony. I like options on Webull or on Robinhood as well. It's simpler for sure on Robinhood, but like once you get the hang of it on Webull, it's better, in my opinion. You know, don't sue me, Robinhood. Yeah, that's what I have, Fiberlock. I've got the I have the R12 or the R11. I've got the R11 and I run 4 monitors. This is the difference for me, and this is probably why it lags, if I'm being completely honest. I have an Alienware R11, I think. I think it's an R11, and I have 4 huge monitors on here. I have about 8 large charts aside from the one you see, 8 or 9 large charts aside from the one you see. I've got all these scanners up. I've got OBS up. I've got a lot of different Chrome and Microsoft Edge tabs, and so that probably has something to do with it. I'm sure if it was just me and it was just one monitor on this computer without OBS and all that stuff, then I probably would be fine and run into no lag at all. But it for the amount of stuff I have open consistently, it runs it like a champ, to be honest. TRCH is breaking back over the VWAP. It's at 498s now for TRCH, but man, this thing has just gotten hammered, guys. Who's all holding this? You guys holding this thing? Hey, thank you, Mr. Fool. Anybody still holding this thing? I mean, I know a lot of people jumped in at like 10 and 11, and they're down like 50% because they wanted the special dividend. Who's still holding this thing? If you are, let us know. You know, I'm curious of the logic here. You know, what's your logic for TRCH? I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. I'm just asking what your logic is for trading it, if you are, or holding it, I guess. Again, we're watching Nike, SPCE. We're holding a little bit of Tesla here, and hey, we're doing good in this trade. Again, we're going to let this move up and potentially break highs for Tesla. Just a little 2 shares. Small, but we're going to let this ride for Tesla, and we're going to see what happens. Just trying to trade the trend, basically. OSMT, guys, getting rejected here. And like I said, we might pull back to 475, 450. We're going to see what happens. Alright, so there's 480s, guys. We're still looking at FFHL. WKHS is another one that a lot of people have been watching lately, too. I see Root here, but not really any volume to accompany that one. PIRS was the other one that we were looking at, and this one's still fine, too. So my top watches today, guys, aside from AMC, of course, is OSMT, FFHL, or no, it's OSMT, sorry. It's OSMT, PIRS, TRCH, and GRVI. Those 4 stocks are what I'm watching the closest today. And then the other ones that I'm watching I'm also watching, maybe not as close, but I'm also just kind of glancing at them and see if we get some movement. It's FFHL, Nike, SPCE, ATOS, and SRNE. And Wish. So those are the other ones that we're watching that we're kind of looking at, and GTT could probably be on that list too. But yeah, that's what we're paying attention to right now. Here's TRCH trying to get over these levels. OSMT still consolidating up here. I think OSMT is the strongest looking one right now. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Hey, what's up, Austin? Oh yeah, you were talking about IVR, Tony. My bad, bro. Let me check it out. I don't know, man. IVR looks like it's got a large float, brother. The daily chart doesn't look bad for IVR for me, Tony, but the float looks large. Let's check it out. Yeah, IVR has 250 million in the float. So very large float. And again, which is basically half the size of AMC's float. But still a very large float for IVR, 250 million. And you can see the range is affected by the large float. Like, look at the range here. So the range is all yesterday, the entire day. It moved like 12 cents, 13 cents. You know what I mean? So not a huge range. The entire day it moved 13 cents yesterday. And so if I'm trading this, I'm going to swing trade it. Definitely not day trading this. The range is just simply too small. Now, the daily chart doesn't look bad here for me. And again, I'm going to preface all of this with like, yo, I am not an investment professional. I have no idea what IVR is going to do. It might crash. It might rip. No idea. Don't sue me. Anyways, IVR is rip it up. It's at 412s. Or not rip it up. IVR is, the daily chart looks good. It's at 412s. You know, we do have some resistance levels that I'm paying attention to, I think. From like 425 $0.25 level right here. We're going to watch that. We're at 413s now, so we just want to see if $4 holds it up, basically. But the daily chart doesn't look bad. I think it's a stronger daily chart. It's just a slower mover. You know what I mean? And good luck. I hope you kill it, man. I hope you make some money with it, brother. GRVI at 760s. We got OSMT sitting at 480s. FFHL. SPCE ripping up. We might trade that one today too. Like I said, we had some really good results scalping these mid and high caps yesterday. Scalping. Like, we ended up coming back. Like, we ended up losing a bunch on MRIN. You know, here. We lost a bunch on MRIN at the opening bell yesterday. And then we took some small losses. It was kind of slow. A bunch of little jabs at me that broke me down yesterday. But we were down like $130, and we ended up just kind of chipping away at it, scalping AMD a lot. We scalped AMD. We got into some other good trades. And we actually ended very slightly green yesterday, which is a W. You know, it's a W. Like, listen, if you're down hundreds, or over $100, I should say, and you rebound to where you're green on the day, that's a W. You know what I mean? Some people are going to critique it, but like, in the end, that's a W, and you got to take your wins when you get them. The reality is, guys, hey, thank you, Priceless, my man. Hey, I appreciate the love. The reality is, if you're out here on YouTube, you're going to have certain people that they claim to be supportive, but they're really just looking for reasons to critique and poke at you. And so in the end, you got to take your W's when you get them, not let people affect you too much. And I'm proud of yesterday. We're going to see how today goes. Stick around if you want to see me trade the opening bell live. As it happens, we're going to try to make some money today. We are trading a $30,000 plus account. Really, we got about $70,000 in buying power in this account. We're going to try to make some money in the green, in the week green, guys. Let's see how it goes. Wish me luck. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now and why. Let me know what your plan is in the chat. Let's hear it. Let's get some, let's see what people are looking at today. It's always a good thing to check out and see what everybody else is watching. And yeah, my favorite one probably into the opening bell is OSMT. We got PIRS up there as well, TRCH up there as well, and GRVI. Those 4 are the ones I'm watching the closest at the opening bell. Maybe some other stuff pops up, though. Sometimes you don't really know what's going to happen at the opening bell. You just kind of wait and react to what does happen. So, we'll see if anything pops up like that, or if anything looks good. I don't know. Hopefully we get some runs. Remember, though, it is Friday, guys, so y'all be careful. And, yeah. Good luck, guys. Let's make some money today. We got less than 10 minutes. I'm excited. And, hey, UONE is another one that we could probably pay attention to today. It had a huge rip. It's not moving that much in pre-market right now, but it had a huge rip yesterday, all the way up to 1080s. So ripped up like 10% yesterday, and it's sitting at 990s right now. We're going to see what happens. What's up, Ricky? What's up, bro? Hey, thank you, Caitlin. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm catching back on the chat. I'm going to skip to my old music that we had. We got some old music that we haven't listened to in a while. There we go. Let me catch back up on chat. They just announced a 9-cent dividend. They are joining the Russell. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good news. Then Ultimate, that's good news about it for sure. What's your thoughts on TRCH, John? Sorry if you covered this already. So TRCH, I don't know. My thoughts on TRCH are that I think this special dividend trapped a lot of traders. You know, I don't know for sure, but I think the special dividend trapped a lot of traders to where a lot of traders bought the hype and then it dropped 50%. And so I think regardless of what this special dividend is, I don't know if it's going to compensate for a lot of traders' losses in TRCH, because they announced it back here when it was at 9, 10s, 11, and then it just tanked over 50%. You know what I mean? It's down over 50% from that. And so I think a lot of traders are bag holding this thing now, and, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not opposed to day trading it. I'm not going to hold this one long term. I think there's too many bag holders. I think even if TRCH moves up, you got a lot of bag holders that are going to cover once they start to break even, just from being down, from trying to take advantage of the special dividend thing that they announced. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea, to be honest. Speculating, of course, but we'll see. I see IKNX starting to rip up here, guys, and this one's having okay volume. We'll watch it. Big range, though, but I can trade these big range stocks now, so we'll include it on the watch list here. And we'll look at the catalyst in a second as well. Yeah, hey. You're good, Tony, bro. You're good, brother. Just, you know, you got this, man. Hey, thank you, Aldrin, my man. Is it too late to mess with AMC? I don't know, man. It just depends. It depends on what your plan is. You can mess with it. It just depends on how much you're messing with it. You know? Do you want to kiss AMC? Maybe. Do you want to go to third base with it? I don't know. I'm not. You know? And that's up to you. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, nobody knows what AMC is going to do. Everybody's going to tell you it's going to go to the moon. They're going to try to encourage you buying it because they think that that's going to positively influence AMC in any significant way. The reality is AMC's got a float of 550 million. You know, we're not really influencing it like people think they are. But still, I think it has potential. I just don't know where it's going to go. I'm holding it, but I'm holding it from a very favorable entry at 920s. And so, of course, we're not at those favorable levels anymore, and we'll see. You know, we've been consolidating for the last week for AMC. I hope it goes up, of course, and time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Friday's not my favorite day either, Ricardo. Yeah, it's like a half day for sure. I'm just getting into the market. Plan is to start paper trading Monday, figure out what works for me, and eventually make some money. Appreciate your stream, learning a lot. Hey, nice, Steve-O. Happy to help, bro. Happy to help. That's the right move, bro. That's the right move. Paper trade, build your systems, figure out what you like trading the best, figure out what you have success with, what's the easiest, figure out what comes to you the easiest, and what's the easiest type of trading style for you to manage with your own personality. That's what new traders have to do. You can't just carbon copy somebody else's system. It might not work for you. You got to figure out what meshes well with your own personality. And like that should be your goal in the beginning with paper. Paper trading is beneficial for building systems and strategies. You know, now when it comes to actually, learning how to condition yourself to trade, you can use paper some, but you want to use small size with real money most of the time so you can feel those emotions, because those emotions are going to influence you, and you want to learn how to deal with them, basically. VTNR popped up to 850s. We're watching that. OCGN is another one that's been pretty volatile as of late. CCIV up there. SRNE sitting there. OSMT pulling back. Let's see if we bounce here, guys. This one, I don't hate this one. I don't hate it. But we're going to wait and see, guys. But yeah, I do want to take a second to thank everybody that donated money to me today. We already got a bunch of donations the last 2 days, a crazy amount, and so I really do appreciate the support and the kindness that you guys have shown the channel. Here's to growth, guys. Cheers to you. I'll cheers my tea. I had to give up coffee, but cheers tea. Cheers with my tea to you guys. Appreciate the love, guys. Let's try to make some money today. We got 3 minutes into the opening bell, guys. I see IK and X. I don't know what's going on with this one. Let's look at why this one's moving real quick. But let's go ahead and raise the desk here. They're going to go public with a merger with NASDAQ listed Iconics. So TeraWolf, is this a SPAC? Yeah, okay, so it's a merger. So we'll see what happens with this one. We'll see. Here's AMC. Hey, thank you, Myron. Appreciate the love, brother. Welcome to the team, man. Appreciate the support. We got OSMT. This is probably the one we're watching the most. Let's go ahead and stand real quick, guys. That's right. All right, guys. So we are standing here, getting ready for the opening bell. We got 2 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. We got OSMT sitting at 460s. We're watching that. We got FFHL here sitting at 1312s, dropping down. Like I said, this was not one of the ones that I was watching closely. GRVI is, though, and it's breaking underneath the VWAP here. We got Nike, we got SPCE, we got PIRS, which is also one of the top watches at the opening bell here. TRCH is also on this list. We're at 502s. We're watching that. And yeah, good luck, guys. Let's try to make some money today. Hit that subscribe button. We should be able to break 31,000 or 71,000 subscribers today, I mean. Hey, thank you, G, my man. Appreciate that, brother. Alright, guys, let's do this. Hey, thank you, G, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Alright, guys, we got less than a minute. Let's make some money today, guys. Good luck. Always get a little antsy into the opening bell, but let's do this, guys. All right, there's 470s for OSMT. Here's the bell, guys. 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, it probably has to do, John, with your... if you day traded too much, you'll get frozen, brother. Hey, there's the bell. Thank you, Aldrin, for the subscribe, bro. There's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this here, team. Let's do it. All right, there's 470s for OSMT. We always get a little bit of lag at the opening bell. Again, we're kind of watching. Remember, guys, we're watching Tesla, which just dropped at the opening bell, which is not good. Luckily, we're pretty green already. Thank you, Cole, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. All right, so OSMT, the VWAP's a little bit low for this one for me. We got MRIN. That did just pop up over threes here. Over $3 for MRIN. All right, here's OSMT. Let's get the scans up here, guys. right, we got MRIN that's popping up here, guys. Look at MRIN. TRCH making a move up here. TRCH is at 508 here. We got AMC, guys, sitting at 55s, kind of just consolidating back and forth here. Probably going to get out of Tesla pretty soon. I'll let 685 be my risk for Tesla. But MRIN is popping up. AMC is breaking lows again. It's down to 55.18s, guys, for AMC. 55.18, so not that great. MRIN is popping back up, though. MRIN is at 308s here. Remember, most of the time I'm looking for drops at the opening bell anyway. Here's SPCE. OSMT, fine. SRNE, fine. ATOS, back over the VWAP. Tesla's ripping back up here, guys. So Tesla's bouncing back up here. Not enough volume for me on this one for ATOS. But Tesla is popping back up here. Here's Tesla. So that's good. Maybe we'll add into this. Fill. My first fill of the day on TOS always takes a long time. Look at this. See, I should have been filled already a long time ago. Stupid. Alright, we just got out of half that one. We're going to hold this last little 2 shares and let the rest work. But we caught the move on Tesla. Well, that's good, I guess. There's 62s. TRCH, guys, is ripping up big here. We'll come back to Tesla. We're going to plan to just hold that one while we can. TRCH is moving big here. Look at TRCH. Popped up really nicely up to 510s. We just took a little bit more off of Tesla. We're holding literally 1 share now, so not a crazy position or anything like that. We got SNCR, guys. AKU trying. I see ALF showing up, guys. Look at ALF. ALF here. ALF. Interesting. We'll watch ALF. GRVI. Another one popping up here. ASPS trying. TRCH pulling back a little bit. All right, we just got out of Tesla here. We made about $15 even. Here it is. We'll get back into it if it looks good and favorable for a pullback. I was also looking at ALF for this pullback, but it's a little bit too volatile for me, to be honest here. We're going to wait and let things play out a little bit more. I think my mistake yesterday was that I just got a little bit too overzealous at the opening bell and, didn't wait for moves to play out per se. So with that said, here's TRCH dipping pretty big. Let's see if it bounces at $5. Hey, thank you, JMC, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. GRVI halted on the way up, guys. Again, this is a cannabis IPO that IPO'd yesterday. Halted on the way up. Halted at 31, so it'll resume at 36 market time. Should have bought ALF. Was wrong about ALF. Or I was right about ALF. I just didn't buy it. Was wrong about not buying it. But ALF is ripping up to 1380s. Huge rip. Huge squeeze up. Beautiful bounce there for ALF. Looks good. All right, we got MRIN making moves up too. CYT popping off. What's Space doing? Space is ripping down. What's AMD doing? AMD's ripping down. Should I short AMD here for my first time ever? Let's try a short here, guys. Do I have short fees? Like, do I have to pay fees to short? Let's try it. This is my first short position ever, guys. On TD Ameritrade, that is. ALF, guys. Whoa. ALF is just taking off here, guys. Huge moves for ALF. Huge moves. Thank you, Jaro. Man, Alpha's putting in some moves here, team. I'm just not used to shorting here. We're going to short a little bit more. Alright, we're in more. We're in 40 shares of AMD. Short. Alright, we're scalping a little bit of ALF here. We're only up like $10. Man, my first short position. Maybe it'll be a loss, but that's okay. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Less than $5 though. We just made some money on ALF though. Here's ALF. My first short position. We just made a little $10 there. Pretty small. Nothing too crazy yet. ALF is looking good though. What else do we have here? XYF. What happened to GOED? Is ripping up here. Look at GOED. OSMT jumped down. GRVI ripped up huge and then resumed. It's at 9s here. I show my P&L. You literally see my P&L. You want to see my P&L for the day? It's right here. I show it a few times a day. I can't show the full. I don't want you guys seeing my username. So yeah, I can't really show you guys it like that. But here's my actual day P&L. And I show it every day. But we're up $20 today. So far. But yeah, I don't want you guys to see my username because I have a lot of money in here. So I'm not going to constantly put my P&L up. ALF is still ripping up big. GRVI is too. A bunch of small little baby gains. We're up like $20 on the day. Pretty small. Nothing too crazy going on yet. We're just waiting for some moves to happen. Of course, we're going to scale up as we see stuff that looks good. But right now, just kind of poking at things. SNCR still looks pretty solid too. Yeah, that was my first. It's not my first short. It's my first short on TD Ameritrade. I've shorted a lot before, to be honest, but it's my first short on TD Ameritrade. And to be honest, I think I went in a little bit too small on it. To judge a lot of these mid and high cap shorts, I'm looking at the SPY. And so if the SPY starts to reverse, a lot of these are going to reverse too. And so I have to be very careful of what the SPY is doing because that's going to influence these trades a significant amount. Here's GRVI. The VWAP's too low for us though. Why are people worried about another person's money? Most of the time they're just desperate to criticize out of their own, issues. Sometimes they're not, but most of the time that's what it is. ALF is ripping up though. ALF is up to 1470s, and it looks really strong here. I should have held that pullback that I bought into, but again, we got to be careful with some of these moves, and these are big rips up. SNCR, I think might be following it some here. Here's SNCR. It's up to 340s. Hey, what's up, Try? How you doing, brother? Yeah, ORPH. Yeah, I mean, ORPH is on like the 4th or 5th day, though, so ORPH has been weak for a while now. GRBI, guys. Huge rips. I lost a little bit on Alf, but probably just a boredom trade. We'll find something else to get into. Pulling back some. We'll see what we get a bounce there, or see what happens. There's GRVI. Thank you, Can? I believe is your name. Thank you, Can, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. We're scalping a little bit more on Alf here. Made our money back plus a little bit. Trying to give it a chance to break over here, but if it can, it can't. That's cool. A little bit frozen. 93s. I just want to see if it break back over 15 and we can get that movement from it. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Scalping a little bit more out. See if we get that high break. There we go. Alright, so we got out. Made our money back. Like I said, pretty small day right now. We got some interesting moves, but we're still up about 20 bucks. Alright, we're short in AMD. We're trying our hand at shorting this today. And we're going to use this level as a risk right here at 92s. Hey, Music Twilight, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I'm watching the SPY, but, you know, it's not looking good here. Yeah, we got to get out there. All right, so we lost a little bit there. We're still green on the day, but there's just not much that I've traded yet today. We've played with AMD a few times, but we're going to wait for rejections underneath the VWAP and then attack that probably now. SNCR is still moving up really well, and I see MOXC. MOXC popped up really big here. I'm watching the SPY, and as for Fridays, the SPY is pretty sideways. Tesla looks like getting out was the right move there. Alf is dipping down, so nice little pullback here. Let's see if we bounce right here. I think we might, but maybe not. There's SNCR. SPY starting to come back some. I'm watching SNCR still. Very nice. All right, cool. Scalping a little bit of ALF here. Trying to let this move up more. There's 80s, nice. 10 shares left. Scalped out of all of it basically by now. Alright, so we made about 30 bucks there. We're working on it. Glad I got out what I did, and glad I scalped it because there's a big drop on NMXC. What about Wish here? GRVI with the big dump. We're gonna let things play out after this now. FFHL dropped. PIRS was another one we're watching. Nothing. Nike's kind of moving with the market, you know. So we'll see what happens there. What about AMC? AMC is just trending. SPY pulling back some. MRIN, OSMT, ATOS. Yeah, let me know if you guys see anything moving some. ATOS has been popping up really nicely. I'm surprised I missed this one. I hadn't seen this one up until now. Alright, I'm in Nike with a little bit longer term of a trade here. And we're just kind of letting this sit while we're in it. Trying to get this thing to move up. Test these highs up there, about break even. There we go. There we go. Looks good. Well, there's the dump. That's not good for Nike. Under 50, we're going to dump out a bit, but there's the SPY coming back. That should boost this one up a little bit, hopefully. Oh no, gotta get out of this. No, we'll wait. Nah, now we're getting out of that thing. Alright, so we lost $20 on Nike. What are we at? We are $8.40 up on the day. So we're still very green on the day. We're scalping ATOS right now. 40 shares left. Waiting for some trends to form, to be honest here. Oh, look at all that. All right, so we made like 10 bucks there. We're up like 15 on the day. Pretty small day. I mean, I don't see a lot of opportunity today. It's a Friday. We're still trading. We got a ton of buying power, of course, on this account, and it looks like it was a good thing to get out of ATOS. TRCH trying to head back up here. GameStop and AMC still down. We got SRD that is back over the VWAP here. I don't know if I like the volume here, though, unfortunately. The volume's a little bit light for me, to be honest here. SPY still pretty sideways, though. Here's the SPY. Like, a lot of these mid and high caps are just sideways because of this. This is the SPY itself, so we haven't really picked a direction on the day yet. AEHL and penny stocks gapping up a little bit. FFHL maybe trying to bounce back. We'll see. Let me catch back up on the chat. Sorry, guys. Let me pop the chat out so I can see it easier. Hold on. FRX. Alpha break 20 today. Maybe. Ooh, I wish I would have seen this, man. I completely missed Alpha. We're scalping ATOS here. Should have scalped Alpha, though. Here's ATOS. Kind of riding this bounce up at the VWAP here. Getting on a little bit more right there. Slow and steady. Little bitty baby trades to grind up a cushion on the day, and then maybe we'll take some swings. So we just got out there, made about 25 bucks on that one. Nice Friday, try. Hey, I got you. You know, it's Friday. All right, we're up about 30 bucks today. Small, very small. Alf, guys, ripping up. Huge rip up to 1660s, guys. Is today the day that Alf runs? Huge. Craziness, guys, absolute craziness. All right, Alf, huge rips, guys, huge rips. AEHL is showing up too. Here's the SPY. I'm sorry, guys. I'm scalping Alf here. I'm working on it, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to show you guys. Alf squeezing up big. Alright, so we're out. We scalped a little bit of Alf. A little bit nerve-wracking there, but what's the most nerve-wracking part is bringing you over so you can see my P&L on the trade, so I don't just take it without you guys, because then everybody's going to complain. But not too shabby. We'll take it. You want to see my P&L, my full P&L on the day? It's right here. Kind of going back and forth. We're definitely running better than it looks here because we've got into Alpha bunch, so we're probably running at like 70% accuracy today or something like that. We're up $50. Still early on the day though, still not even 30 minutes into it. You know, we made most of our money with ATOS and Alf. Still looking at Nike a little bit though. Mid and high caps haven't treated me as right today, so I should have stayed short in AMD because AMD is breaking down. And maybe we'll consider it still. What do you think of ATOS right now? I think it's interesting. I don't know. I like this down wick right here because I think that means some buying pressure coming in. But it's already bounced a bunch and then come right back down to the VWAP. And so I'm worried that it's going to break down below the VWAP here. Just based off of the history of the chart and how many times it's bounced. And it's been maintaining this trend a while. You guys got to understand, the longer a stock maintains the trend, the less likely it is to continue that trend. Right? So, you know, that's the only fear here, really. Alright guys, I got into my first winning short position. It was on AMD. If you guys remember, I was down like 20 bucks on AMD. I just shorted this little pop and bounce here. We're in 100 shares left. Only got 50 shares left just to protect it here. And we're going to let it continue dropping down some. So our first winning short position on AMD. We're going to see if we can break down under these lows again, guys. There's Alf. Alf is up to 1730s. Huge rip. Took a little bit more off there for AMD. We'll come back to this. Here's Alf, guys. Alf is going absolutely crazy. It's up to 1715s or 1730s. Now we're holding AMD to see if we can break down underneath those lows here. We're up about $61 on the day now. Yeah, there goes Alf here. Again, we're holding a little bit left of this short position. Kind of going back and forth with it. We just want to see if we can break lows here. But we've already scaled out of almost all of it, so we're good. We just want to see us break these lows here. We shorted into this pop. And, you know, it's our favorite short strategy. One of our favorites is looking for a big move down, shorting into the pops. Let's see if we can break into the teens here. Nice. Cool. Let's see if we can break lows. We're just going to hold the rest of this, see if we can break lows. Take a little bit off maybe here just in case. Come on, TOS. That should be an instant fill, man. They only filled me 5 shares? What? Sketchy. Are you really about to freeze up on me, TOS, right now? Okay, guys, my TOS is frozen while I'm in this position. Stupid. Ugh. Alright. We're out. I mean, we made money on the trade, but it could have been a lot more, and we're frustrated because TOS decided to freeze up while we're mid-trade. Stupid. Anyways, Happy Cab LLC, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. But we got into our first winning short trade, so that's good. You know, just kind of slowly adding them into the mix will help, you know, especially when we're trading like this. We're up $61 on the day. No, I can't short Alf. Can't short Alf. It's not shortable. You can see it says none to borrow here. You can see whether it's shortable here at NTB. Yeah, it says none to borrow. I see STRM start to rip. Hey, thank you, M, my man. Appreciate that. Y'all hit that subscribe button. We should have just broke I'm pretty sure we just broke 71,000 subscribers. Let me check it real quick. We should have, though. If we haven't already, guys, hit that subscribe button. Help us break 71,000 subscribers, guys. That's a big move, man. I'm happy about this channel. I'm very proud of this channel. If you haven't already, guys, hit the sub button. You know, do your part. Help us hit that 71K. Hey, we did. We're exactly at 71,000. Nice, guys. Hey, thank you, team. Thank you, guys. We did it. We broke 71K. Couldn't do it without you guys. Love you all. Appreciate the love. Genuinely appreciate the support, guys. All right, OSMT just dumping down here. Here's Alf. Alf steady ripping. Steady ripping. But we're pretty green today, you know. Small right now, but it's a Friday. Now, I'll say this. If ATOS gets back over the VWAP, now it kind of did what I said it would. It dipped all the way back down to 825, which if I would have entered here, I would never have held it that long. But if we could fight our way back and say get up to like here at like 843 and then maybe pull back down here, then I'm a little bit more interested in it. Again, I'm not telling you to buy. I don't know what it's going to do there. Maybe it just crashes down. I have no idea. But I'm just saying I'm going to be a little bit more interested in it if it does that. And we'll have to wait and see. Hey, thank you, Ghost, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome to the team, bro. Appreciate the support. PIRS is down very big on the day. It's actually filled the entire gap. So, you know, basically filled the entire gap already. GRVI, very volatile. Not really doing anything super favorable for me unless I could short this thing, but I can't. TRCH, same kind of thing, down on the day. Hey, thank you, Madrid, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Welcome. Thank you, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like them. SPCE starting to fight his way back over the VWAP here. Nike, man. Nike has kicked my butt today. But it's all small. Alf is the belle of the ball. That's what everybody's watching right now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I trade every day, Ghost. Every day, brother. Awesome channel. Honestly, been here over 2 years. Hey, Paul, you an OG for sure, bro. I appreciate you being here, man. Some people get mad at me because I talk about cannabis legalization. Other people get mad at me because, for whatever reason, right? But, like, in the end, we're just a resource and for traders here. So we don't charge for any of our content. Everything we put out there is completely free. And so, you know, I think it's a good place to learn. And I think if a new trader could come here, as opposed to a lot of the other channels that are out there, they're going to save money. You know what I mean? From buying courses, from just being told the wrong things. Like, I think the worst thing that can happen to a lot of new traders is they join like a fanboy channel where they're just pumping up stocks. They're just pumping up one stock, acting like it's going to hit 100K, you know. the worst thing that could ever happen to a new trader, to be honest, because then they have a very unrealistic expectation of the market in general and of stocks in general. So we got a good group of traders here. Appreciate the support, guys, for sure. SPCE still trying to go up. Yeah, I'm pretty active on Twitter. We post a few things every day. We'll post like little, if you follow me, guys, at Beginner Trades, we post some little like clips of the stream with like video lessons from the stream on Twitter. So just go follow me at Beginner Trades, guys, at Beginner Trades. Hey, that's right, try, you know. Yeah, some get mad because you talk about it, some get mad because you don't. Yeah, that's the internet, you know, 100%. But that's the internet, man. In the end, people are a little bit entitled. You know, they think that you owe them something. You know, in the end, we just try to run this channel the best. But we got a good group of traders here. We really do. I'm really proud of this channel and this group. And, you know, it's a fun thing to run on a daily basis, that's for sure. I almost thought about shorting AMD here again because it's maintaining that downward trend that we like to target. But I didn't, of course. GTT popping up over $3 here, guys. Over 3. Alf, guys, is going absolutely nuts. Dude, TOS, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna get so frustrated right now. Alright, well, not that bad anymore. We're attacking ATOS. Dude, TOS, bro, it's lagging again. Like, what the heck is wrong with you, bro? Like, damn, man. Super frustrating. Like, I was up like 50 bucks. There we go. Alright, well, the lag actually kind of helped me. Let me be honest here for a second. The lag kind of helped me. But again, I got exactly what we talked about, guys. Exactly what we talked about. I told you guys what I was going to do. 25 shares left. We'll see if it holds over 850. That'll be our risk. If it breaks under 850, we'll just jump out of this thing. Hey, thank you for all the subscribes. I can't really see them right now. But I appreciate it. We're up about $80 on the day. Yeah, we're just going to get out there. But again, this is the same strategy we talked about, guys. So, you know, like I said, we pushed up exactly here. We dipped. So we talked about it. We even drew the line there. So we got up to there, and then we dipped. And we bought this dip on the pullback and rode the bounce. Because I think this is a very strong sign. You know, just to explain what I look for a lot of the time in regards to, like, strength and, like, sentiment as a whole. A lot of the time I'm looking for reclaims of the VWAP. And so if a stock can look weak like this, which is why I didn't buy it here. If a stock can look weak like this and break underneath the VWAP and then break quickly back above the VWAP and then pull back some, I'm buying that pullback almost every single time as long as the volume is good, right? And so when you see ATOS do that here, it breaks below the VWAP, everybody's like, oh no, it's weak, it's weak. And then it breaks back above the VWAP quickly, everybody's sentiment is like, okay, well, this is actually strong, and they start buying these little pullbacks, and that's the bounce I ride into. That's what I just scalped here, is these type of bounces. And it works really well. You just got to be patient and wait for them. And yeah, it really confirms the trend, and it just works. Hey, thank you, Ace. Yeah, what trips me out is blanks get mad when you don't throw cash away. Yeah, for sure. I mean, people get weird, man. A lot of people, okay, so, again, I'm going to say this. I'm not mad. People are going to act like I'm mad, or they're going to act like I'm angry, or that I'm just being negative. I'm really not. But a lot of the time, the reason that happens in these things is because trading's an emotional game. Like, you're playing a game here. Like, that's what it is. When I describe day trading to my friends, it's like, hey, I'm playing a video game. Like, that's how I see this. And, like, I'm like a perfectionist when it comes to anything competitive, right? Anything competitive, I'm a perfectionist. Like, I want to be perfect at it. And as well in video games, too. So, with trading, I'm a perfectionist as well, you know? But it's like there's a lot of emotion floating around in here because it's an emotional game, you know. So people are gonna get upset if you don't like. If I'm down huge in a position and somebody else is telling me, "Hey, that stock sucks," that I might feel some type of way about it. You know, the reality is trading's an emotional game. You know, and we all let that emotion slip out sometimes. Last few days I've been a little bit emotional because I've been scaling up in size. So that emotion always comes out. It's just about controlling it when you can. And that's when you get good as a trader, is when you can control it with your trading, that is. Hello? Hey guys, I'll be right back. ATOS, rip it up huge. Guys, rip it up huge. It's the same Z pattern we talked about. Sorry, I'm trying to help Carol find her keys. But look at ATOS. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. But look at ATOS. Looks good. All right, we're back. I found the keys. Problem solved. Honestly, they were right on the freaking counter, bro. I walked downstairs. I'm like, look, they're right there. What's up, guys? All right. ATOS, huge move. Alf. Huge move. So Alpha, ATOS, top two right now, for sure. TRCH. Yeah. Y'all stop it. Stop it, guys. Y'all are hilarious. Anyways. Alf still making moves. PBF. Rip it up to 740s here. ATOS. Huge move, guys. Huge move. So, we're up on the day, but we got to be careful. All right. If we get, you know, like, I've been buying a lot of pullbacks and they've been working, but it gets to the point where eventually they ain't about the work, guys. You know? All right, there goes SPCE, guys. Speaking of mid and high caps, SPCE, look at the U. Again, this is that U-shaped pattern that we target. Just to show you guys, here's the U. Same U-shaped cup and handle pattern we target every day. That's it. You can see it. Look at it right here. Look at the U. Cup and handle. Works really, really well. One of my favorite strategies. Just very profitable. Alpha's just consolidating right here, man. I don't know what Alpha's going to do. It could drop. That's possible for sure. TRCH is consolidating, but it's down. It's a downward trend. Maxine, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. Also, guys, another way you can help support me is by go checking out Top Step. Now, everything we put out here is free on this channel, and so please don't get mad at me for posting affiliate links, because that's what this is. It's an affiliate link. It's one of the ways we keep all of our content free. You know, everything, all the content we put out there is free, but we supplement the channel by posting affiliate links, and we're about to post 2 of them now. One of them is through Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures and forex traders. So they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following all their rules and doing this challenge will help you be a better trader, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. And their packages range from the 30K demo account all the way up to over 100K. And the base one's $120 if you use my link for the first month and get 20% off. But yeah, they give you that 30K demo. There's a bunch of conditions that you have to follow, and if you can hit their profit target, I think on the base one it's like $2,000 in profit without losing over $1,500 per week and like $500 a day. Pretty reasonable, not unreasonable profit targets. But if you hit that while following all their rules and phases, then they fund you that 30K with an 80% split. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands, and you can check them out at this link. Again, this is an affiliate link, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a cut if you sign up through me, but there's the link. Check it out. You can also check out Webull, and I posted this link earlier. Webull is, if you don't have Webull and you're a new trader, you're missing out. Webull has free stocks just for signing up. You open up an account on Webull, boom, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull. So free trades, free paper trading, so you can practice. Somebody said, hey, where can I get real-time data and practice? Webull. You know, free paper trading. You know, you can practice, get free stocks, 0 commission. It's a pretty easy sell. And if you want to check that out, here's the link. Alright, so TRCH hanging out here. We got GRVI showing up on the list now. Trying to get back over the VWAP here. Big range, though. This one's got big swings up and big swings down. I just don't like it as much. Oh, you get 4 free stocks this month? I didn't know that. Maybe. I can't say for sure, though. Because they change it a lot. So I don't know if it's 4 or 2, but I'm just going to say 2 to be safe. All right, ATOS steady moving up. I almost thought about buying that little micro pullback, because here's the thing, guys. With micro pullbacks like this, they're going to work a lot, but you got to take shorter term trades with them, right? So you can get into little mini pullbacks like this, but you need to have little mini trades with it, right? You can't get into a mini pullback like this and try to hold it a long time, because it's most of the time not going to work, regardless of what ATOS does here. And so if you're going to get into little bitty baby pullbacks, what I call micro pullbacks like this, after a big strong move like this, it can be very profitable. Most of the time, I'm scalping those moves, though. But here's the P&L on the day. I don't know if I've showed you guys this yet, but this is the P&L on the day. We are up just about $80. And I hope you guys can see, if you watch the stream every day, I've been pretty profitable. You know, been pretty profitable. Proud of my trading, to be honest, especially now that I've been scaling up in size. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Thank you for helping me hit. Also, yeah, like I said, thank you for helping me hit 71,000 subscribers. Hey, we're pushing towards 100K. We're hopefully going to get there this year. But if not, definitely next year. AMC, guys. Still trying to fight his way back, though. You know, it's trying here. Honestly, I feel like power in my fingers because I can short, which is crazy, you know. Scalping a little bit of SPCE here, to be honest. Scalping a little bit here. I don't know if I like that drop. Luckily, we're about break even here. Trying to see if we give it time for like a cup and handle type bounce play, if you know what I mean. That's usually what I'm targeting with these type of things. There we go. Got out a little bit more there. Holding 10 shares left. We can let this little baby 10 shares work now. See if we can really get it like a broader move up. There's 90s. I can't see the subscribes right now because I'm really focusing on this, but thank you to whoever subscribed and cheers. There's 49s. You love to see it. We got to see us hold over 49 though. There's 49.02s. We're gonna go ahead and get out, make a little $6. We're up 85 bucks on the day. We're scalping a little bit from ATOS here, a little bit more at least. We're up 50. Scalping out of this again, holding 20 shares left. Under 910s, we're done with this one. Holding. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. All right, so we just made something. We're up $90 on the day. Little small baby trade there, kind of chipping away. This is our P&L. This is our P&L right now. We're up 90 bucks. Almost $100 so far. We're gonna see if we can hit it, but small, steady wins the race, and that's what we're trying to do. EXPR. Look at EXPR Express. Is AMC ripping up in sympathy from that? No, not really. What about BlackBerry here? Not really. I wonder if these stocks are going to follow. I wonder if the meme stocks are going to follow EXPR. Look at EXPR absolutely rip up today, guys. Crazy movement here. Crazy movement. Alright, we just scalped a little bit more from ATOS. You see we're up $53, up 96 on the day. There's our P&L right now. Almost to 100. Here's ALF. ALF is looking really really solid there at the bounce. I don't know when the dividend for TRCH is going to be. Yeah, for sure, Corey. Best trading channel on YouTube. Hey, my man, Doc. Thank you, brother. Where's Han? I don't know where Han's been. John, how do I donate to the cause? I've been on with you since March. Dig the show, bro. I'm a new trader and learned a lot from watching your show. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, man, listen. There's a lot of ways to help support us. You can just super chat me. So if you look underneath the chat, there's a money sign there. You can, buy a mug for me. So if you want to buy a mug, we have trader mugs. They're VWAP Fade mugs. They're $20 each if you live in the U.S. We can only give them to you if you live in the U.S. If you're outside the U.S., it's too much to ship, unfortunately. But these are trader mugs. And so if you want to check out the trader mugs, look at the description and you'll see how to pay for them. These are them right here. They've got green insides. They got VWAP Fade patterns, which is the same pattern I attacked AMD with. Short position pattern, but same thing I attacked AMD with, and it's a good way to help support us. You get something, something more tangible. But yeah, they're $20 each. You just PayPal me in the link in the description with your address included, and I'll ship it to you. All right, here's TRC, or here's ATOS. Almost bought more. There's the rip. Beautiful move here for ATOS. Huge rip up. ALF bouncing really nicely there too. Thank you, Timothy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, guys. Hey, yeah. Hey, that's right, Genie. Hey, that's the right mentality. I use TD Ameritrade, Mongo. Hey, nice, Brandon. Hey, welcome, bro. EXPR. EXPR is absolutely ripping up here. How about those Astros, too? Bro, if somebody doesn't stop sending me a freaking... All right, Express pulling back a little bit now here. All right, scalping more of ATOS here. Hey, but that gives us a $100 plus day here on the books, guys. So this is my day so far. Very profitable day. We're probably running at least 75-80% accuracy today, at least. Just by the sheer amount of trades we've gotten into. We've traded ALF and ATOS multiple times. Here's ALF, here's ATOS, and then we've only had 2 losses outside of that. So, you know, 2 losses today. We probably traded at least 12, 13 times. Good accuracy today for sure. And we'll take it. Got into my first short position today too on AMD. Not AMC, guys. Don't worry. On AMD, we ended up losing once and then made money on this one too. So we probably got into more trades than we think we did. But we got into our first winning position. We were down $20 on AMD. We made about 13, 14 bucks from it. So we shorted a little bit today too with some okay success. But yeah, not a bad day. There's Han. What's up, Han? How you doing, bro? But we'll take it, man. Like I said, I'm proud of my trading. We've been pretty good. Usually when I scale up in size, things don't go so hot. And so it feels good, man. It feels good to scale up in size and actually, you know, kill it in the market. It feels good, man. Yesterday we came back from a $120 loss. Today, we made over 100 bucks. Hey, my man Doc. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Moon. Appreciate the love, brother. Hey, thank you, bro. Definitely appreciate the support, brother. We're making money everywhere, bro. Donations, everything. Thank you, Moon. Appreciate the support, bro. IGC? Yeah, a little bit too slow for me. What kind of share size do you normally take? I mean, I'm a scalper, so like my sizing might look small, but we're scalping. So we're just getting into a bunch of really small trades over and over and over again. Like the goal of scalping is to have really high accuracy, but you're not making a ton on each trade, right? It's just small little scalps over and over and over again, kind of chipping away. That's what we do here. And so, you know, we trade a 30,000 plus account, but we get into, so we have no PDT rule, but we get into 20, 30 trades a day, you know, with limited risk in each one. This is the beautiful thing, right? So you might say, oh, well, you're not making much per trade relative to the amount you're using. But that's the point, is that we're not risking much either. And we can take small little trades over and over and over again and build up profit. And that's what we've been doing for the last few days. ALF steady ripping up. It's at 1875. Is it TRCH dividend time? When's the dividend supposed to drop for? But yeah, here's the P&L in the day. You love to see it. Hey, thank you, Vivo. ALF steady ripping up big. Here's ALF. ALF is at almost $19. So somebody was saying ALF would hit 20. It sounds like they were right. So good call, whoever said that. Still looking at ATOS too. ALF and ATOS are what I've made the most money on today. Nice, Sylvia. Hey, ALF is the one that a lot of people targeted. Just good volume. And you can see, guys, here's the lesson. Right? You know, like I talk a lot about volume, but the overarching lesson I'm trying to get across to you guys is that volume helps stocks, number one, maintain good trends. Because obviously, if a stock has good volume and more interest, then it's going to have more buyers stepping in to prop it up. And you can see ALF has the highest volume today. And look at the beautiful trend. You can see every time it pulls back to the VWAP, it sticks, it holds, and it maintains a really self-evident trend that other traders see, and that helps build the volume, and it kind of snowballs from there. But you can look at other examples where volume slows down on the day. Look at the opening bell here. Really low volume. What happened? It maintained a downward trend. Look at when the volume came in. That's when it started to maintain an upward trend after that. That's how you use volume, and it's really important to understand why. I'm kind of like making these into little clips for Twitter so people can learn. So if you want like replays of any of these things, let me know. We got a few different ones that we're going to use. Let me mute this real quick so I can listen to this and make sure it's good. But SPY is maintaining a really nice upward trend too. But you can see how important volume is, right? Right? Like even the worst part of ALF today. Come on, TOS. Stop freezing up every 5 seconds, man. Even the worst part of ALF today, right? Like the worst part was arguably here. Like it was kind of sketchy, not really maintaining a trend. The VWAP was kind of crossing through it. That was the lowest volume it had today. Once the volume started to pick up, you know, it didn't look back. Beautiful trend. They're a beautiful trend. And like that's what you do. Like that's how you use volume, and that's why volume is absolutely crucial. Alpha's been crazy, yeah, for sure. Alpha just has great volume. Can you make TRCH ripple like that in advance? I think the real question is, should you bag hold TRCH? Here's the bounce though, guys. Like, check out the bounce. So like TRCH has already taken a crucial step in regaining some of that positive sentiment on its movement. It's crossed over the VWAP, volume has started to come back, and it's pushing up still. Now, I think the big milestone level is here at 520. That's the level it's kind of got to fight over, in my opinion. And that might take some time. Like, we'll see what happens there. But like, that's kind of the level that it's going to need to break over. You know what I mean? If it wants to hold and maintain, it's kind of got to break over that level, you know? Yeah, we'll see if it does. But like, that's what everybody's kind of watching for, I think, right now. ATOS still looking pretty solid. Still ripping up, breaking highs. Same type of thing. Look at the volume come in, and then look at the trend it forms. Just beautiful trend up. TRCH pulling back down to $5 here. Let's see if it actually holds. Here's 5. Let's see if it can actually hold that level. Alright, I'll check those out and see. I'll copy those and save those, bro. Here's the SPY. SPY's still trying. Hey, later, Matt. Have a good day, brother. Here's ears ripping up. Look at space here. Same type of pattern too. I mean, it's interesting where it's like these momentum patterns. I've always said it. Like, people call them ABCD. People call them red to green move. Red to green move. People call them washout long. And then a lot of the time you'll see, honestly, sleazy gurus try to sell you these strategies, right? They'll call them, you know, ABCD. They'll call them all this stuff, and they'll act like they're only their strategies. They'll act like they're proprietary, right? Of course they're not. They're universal strategies. They work on penny stocks. They work on mid and high caps. It's not anything that somebody invented themselves. It's something that most traders can train their eye to spot this. This is why we call it a cup and handle, guys. Look. Cup, handle. And if you can find that handle pullback directly at the VWAP, regardless of what niche it is, regardless of whether you're talking about penny stocks, futures with the S&P 500 E-mini, or, stocks, penny stocks, mid and high caps, Tesla, whatever, SPCE, it works. It's a universal pattern. And so there's a few universal patterns that you could spot that are going to work in a lot of different markets. And this is certainly one of them. And again, I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. But what I'm saying, though, is that if you can find big hyped up stocks that have good volume, a lot of the time it is. And so this strategy, I'm guessing, will probably work more than it fails. The real key to success, if you're a trader in general, is being able to take your foot off the gas if you don't see favorable action in the market. Like, a lot of the time, it's just not going to be a favorable time to trade. And part of being successful in the market is not trading sometimes. Yeah, but some call it a ABCD. They say it's A, B, C, D. So like there's a lot of names that gurus give them, to be honest. I like cup and handle the best, and that's a very well-known strategy. It's a very universal momentum strategy, and you don't have to pay to learn that strategy, guys. Like, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not something where you should have to pay. You can learn it for free. You can learn it for free on my channel. A lot of my videos are about this strategy, including this one. If y'all want to see the latest video we dropped regarding this strategy, go check out this link. This link kind of breaks it down in detail, the strategy we're using, and we back test the actual strategy. And so watch that video. There's the link to the back testing results right there. We just posted it in the chat. Watch that. That's the back testing results for this strategy, and it works. It works really well. AMC kind of maintaining a downward trend. Still fine, though. The trend is still okay. It's not a terrible trend or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Bible Church, I don't know. Okay. I don't think learning to trade the stock market for income is anything worse than going work a construction job for income. It's just a different means of doing so. You know what I mean? So by that logic, I don't know if I'd necessarily call it evil, because I think trying to earn a living for your family is not any different than going work by trading. Trying to earn a living for your family by trading, I don't think there's anything different from that than going work a job as construction. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's all just kind of stereotypes, to be honest, that people don't really look into. They just kind of blindly, Yeah, that's mostly when I'm the most active. Try. Is that first 30 minutes. Hey, thank you, Amit. My man, appreciate the support, brother. Should I learn some Python? I'm considering. Python's a powerful language. It's really literal. Depends on what you're trying to do. Python is mostly meant for programming what's called back-end things. So like programming functional things. So like trades, trading algorithms. That stuff is mostly done through Python. But, it's also one of the more literal languages that's easy to learn too. It's the first language I ever learned was Python. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of goes back to like some people will demonize cannabis, for instance, right? but then they'll go ahead and turn around and have scotch at night. You know what I mean? But for some reason, in their mind, cannabis is worse than scotch. You know, or they might have a beer at a football game and they'll see it as a good old classic American thing. Yeah. Or they'll have a beer sitting down at a crawfish boil. I'm from Louisiana, right? But then smoking a J after work, that's somehow a bad thing, right? That's somehow a worse thing, right? In the end, people can be delusional about a lot of different things. They can convince themselves that they're right, that they're on the right side of things, even when it's pretty gray, to be honest. But it kind of shows how much propaganda has been put out there about all these different things for the last century, really. And it's something that takes a very objective mind to look at. And sometimes it's easier to just continue going and using the stereotypical good things and bad things instead of looking deeper and trying to find out why it is how it is, you know? Python before English. Get out of here being Mr. Literal over here. The first programming language I learned, sir, was Python. Yeah, for sure. John, did you know you can get DOS for your TD account? It'll cost $200 a month, but it'll worth it. You'll get filled fast for the best prices. Hey. Maybe I will, man. I love DOS. I used to trade DOS on SureTrader, you know. But in the end, it's more so about being self-righteous. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's very obvious. Like, it's about having an even standard of things that are legal, right? Like, if alcohol, like, terrible drug, kills thousands, hundreds of thousands of people every year, they sell it at gas stations. You know, it's the good old American thing. You're going to a football game, you're drinking a beer, you know, like all that stuff, right? Oh, and by that logic, it's good to them, right? But cannabis, about the same toxicity level as coffee, you know, probably less physically addictive too. But, you know, that's bad. That's anti-American. It's just kind of like, come on, man. Like brainwashed is all I think about when I hear that. Just brainwashed. Just so desperate to stick to what the news is telling you to say, you know. Or that had been historically. I guess not anymore. Sugar. Yeah, for sure. Desserts, man. Desserts are probably the worst for you than all of it, to be honest. Like soda is probably like, I gave up soda like 2 years ago. Soda, man, that's probably worse for you than all of this stuff. Yeah, coffee. I had to give up coffee. I'm drinking tea now. I'm drinking like spearmint. I don't know what it is. It's like spearmint and green tea. Some type of spearmint green tea. It's good, but it's not as good as coffee. Let's just be honest here. TAOP starting to rip. Not nearly enough volume, though. You can see this one doesn't look bad until you look at the volume, and then it's like, oh, well, it's got 50,000 shares traded per minute. Very slow. Yeah, for sure, Anthony. 100%, bro. Another reason is like paper. Cannabis is a more effective use of, or hemp paper is a way more practical form of paper that would cause less destruction of our environment as well. You know what I mean? But again, the reality is it's just because politicians have lobbyists in their back pocket. They're getting PAC money from lobbyists for pharmaceutical and the private prison industry. And so in turn, you know what I mean, they have to fulfill what their donations come from, which is pharmaceutical companies that are going to lose business from cannabis being legalized, and the private prison industry, which is obviously going to lose money from cannabis being legalized. That's really why it's still illegal, to be real. And it's unfortunate, you know, it's unfortunate. I'll still rip it up. Breaking highs, guys. Crazy movement here. 2002s. Yeah, for sure, Doc. Man, it was hard. I quit. I quit soda a while back. I quit soda and cigarettes. I quit cigarettes like 3 or 4 years ago. It was a while ago. But the way I quit cigarettes was that I vaped. I switched from cigarettes to vaping nicotine, and then I switched from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD, and then I switched from vaping CBD to nothing. You know, I did it seamlessly, flawlessly. I didn't even crave a cigarette doing so. I literally quit a 15-year smoking habit in a week from switching from regular cigarettes to vaping nicotine, from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD, from vaping CBD to nothing, you know, and I was done. I quit. I haven't gone back since. Yeah, soda was harder to quit. I still drink soda, just not as much as I used to. Like, I used to have a Coke a day. Now I might have a Coke every month, like once a month or so. My kids didn't even know what Sprite tasted like until they were like 7, you know, which is good because when I was a kid, my parents were feeding me soda, you know, like crazy. Yeah, it did. It worked flawlessly, Megan. It was easy. You know, it was easier than anything else. Yeah, Alpha's going absolutely crazy, guys. What's your target for 1 minute volume? At least 300,000 shares per minute. At least 300K per minute. Preferably up to 500K to a million plus. If we can, like, look at Alpha as a prime example. You can see we're maintaining 500 to a mil, easy. You know, look at ATOS, the other one that was really good today. When it was really good, you could see the volume, you know, 500K to a million easy, you know. So that's really what I prefer, is that type of volume. Without it, it's going to be a tougher market to attack, you know. We got CHMA, it's in that 470s, guys. We're watching that. I'm doing good, Kiam. Hey, good day, bro. Over a $100 plus day. And that's our P&L right now. We're gonna get started. We got push-ups and stuff we gotta do today, guys. So bear with me. Don't judge me. I got these weird socks on right now, guys. So don't judge me. Top 5 sock wearer in the world right now for sure. But yeah, don't judge me, guys. What's up, John? Started here. We got 400 plus push-ups to do today. We're probably about to sell out. We might have to do half of these one day, half of these another when we don't get so many push-ups, man. We're gonna try with 207 today, guys. 207 exercises, and then we're gonna finish the last 200 on Monday. So hey, wish me luck. Yeah, for sure, Robert. And that's cool, bro. Like I said, man, I just think that it's not about legalizing something else, man. It's about having an even standard of things that are legal. Because if not, it's hypocritical. Like if sugar is accepted and alcohol and liquor at gas stations is accepted and, you know, coffee is so widely used in America. Coffee is a stimulant that causes physical dependence easily. And that's widely accepted. I just don't think you can really demonize cannabis from that. You can disagree with using it, but you shouldn't disagree with the legalization of it because it's about having something that's an even standard. You know, and aside from that, the prohibition of it causes way more problems than the legalization would. You know, prohibition creates black markets. It creates black markets. You know what I mean? It causes way more issues than it does good. It causes the cartel to grow. It causes all these issues. You know what I mean? From that prohibition. Anything that's widely used is going to continue to be widely used regardless of whether it's legal or not. And I think criminalizing something that a large percentage of Americans use is just going to cause kids to have to go on the street and endanger themselves and you know, have other things pushed on them. And that's why it's a gateway drug, is because you got to go to an illegal drug dealer to get it. You know what I mean? So it's like you could disagree with using it, but I think wanting to keep it illegal is dumb. You know, no, not saying you're dumb. I'm just saying it's dumb. It's not sensical. It doesn't make sense. You know, the only reason it makes sense is that big pharmaceutical companies want to keep their profit. You know, and I just think at a certain point, it's one of the biggest hypocrisies of the country we live in. But anyways, I gotta go do these push-ups. I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Oh, well, Robert, my bad, bro. Right, Arthur, for sure. Hey, Arthur, bro. Did you get your mug, bro? You were the one that ordered the mug from me, right? Did you get the mug? Yeah, I got my compression socks on. Don't judge me, bro. Don't judge me. I didn't get it yet. Yeah, they got a tracking, but the tracking for yours says it hasn't been shipped yet. But when I check USPS, it also says that their tracking is down. So you should get it within a week. If you don't, just let me know. I'll refund it. Oh, well, but we got 247 done, so we're just going to go ahead and finish this. We're going to get 300 done, and we're going to save 107 for Friday, or for Monday. So we got like 53 more today. Yeah, for sure, Robert. Me too, bro. I got a lot of people in my family, a lot of old friends of mine. You know, I think overdose is becoming a pandemic, especially in the southern U.S. And the Midwest. I know a lot of friends that, you know, overdosed and passed away. Once I kind of moved away. I moved away when I was like 20, you know, and a lot of my old friends just got stuck on stuff and overdosed, and, you know, I got a lot of them, you know. One of the tattoos on my right arm is from one of my best friends in the world, having that happen to him, you know. And it's a messed up story because it's like, when he was alive, we would always joke like, yeah, bro, if one of you guys died, I'd get you tatted on me, you know. And then he did die, and so I had to follow through with it. But yeah, man, it's a you know, it's even scarier now as a parent with all this stuff going on now. It's even scarier. All right, guys, let's get some more going. Don't judge me for my socks, bro. Don't judge me for my socks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. Honestly, I'm sore though, bro. Like, I'm legit sore right now. I've been doing like hundreds of push-ups every day. I'm sore, bro. I probably shouldn't be doing the same exercises every day though. Hey, thank you. Thank you, GT. Thank you for the subscribe, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, we got 30 more, and we're good to go. I don't know. I'm a little bit sore at this point in time, bro. Like, usually I can get out at least like 120, 130 easily. That last set of 30, that one kind of hurt. I'm struggling. I think it's because I did hundreds yesterday, and I didn't give myself a break in between. You're supposed to let your muscles heal, you're supposed to give at least 24 hours to let your muscles heal, because that's when you get bigger, is when your muscles are tearing and then in turn healing. And so that is, you know, we gotta switch that up. Next week we'll probably implement some different exercises. Usually Carol's up here to help me with squats, but we're busy doing stuff right now, so she's busy right now, so she can't be up here to help me. Usually she would, though. I'm not sure. Probably, I'm guessing Arjun. Tick volume usually means volume per tick, which is per candle. Or it could also mean just the ticker as a whole. I don't know. Chat, you guys know what tick volume means? Is it the entire volume for that day or per minute, per tick? I'm not sure. Let's implement floundering as a workout. You just lay on your back and flail around. Great idea. Trendsetters over here. Trendsetters. Like I said, though, guys, y'all go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures. And so they fund you in those markets. They allow you to get funded in the futures and Forex market. They give you demo accounts. They test you. They give you a profit target and a max loss and a few other conditions. And if you can hit that while following their rules and passing their phases, then they fund you in those markets. The base one's 30K. You hit 2K in profit while following their rules, and they fund you 30K with an 80% split. Regulated here in the US, pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders. There's the link if you want to check them out. Again, I'll pin this to the top of the page. Also, go check out Webull, get some free stocks. Open up an account on Webull, you get free stocks. Deposit $100, you get another free stock. Zero commission, free paper trading on Webull. Pretty easy sell. You get free stocks and free paper trading, guys. There's the link for that. Also, guys, go check out our Trader Rehab episode. And also, a call out to you guys. Listen, we need guests. We've had a few guests that kind of back out. We need guests. We're going to be dropping a Trader Rehab episode this weekend as well, but we need guests for the show. So if you're either an expert in anything specific, holler at me. Austin, I was thinking about having you on for options because you're like an options guy. Austin, let me know if you want to be on the show, bro. Anybody else, if you're an expert in anything like investing, and not even an expert, but if you do well in specific niches, we're trying to target different niches like investing, swing trading, all that good stuff. Come be a guest on the show. Just message me on Twitter @BeginnerTrades or email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com, and you can be on the show. We'll give you a call out and all that good stuff. We'll give you a shout out. You can post your social medias, all that stuff on the show. Here's the link for Trader Rehab, guys. So y'all go subscribe there first. Our first few episodes have done very well. Very well. For a brand new channel, our first few episodes both have over 500 views. Very early show. We've got like 300 something subscribers already. Very early in the game. And so here's the link. Sub to Trader Rehab, guys. Hey, my man Hammer. Thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Hammer. Appreciate the love, brother. Yeah, for sure. Hey, if you're an expert at losing money, Moon, you could be on the show too. Really what the show is about, guys, is we help struggling traders. So or not even struggling traders, but we help new traders. That's why it's called Trader Rehab, because a lot of traders come to us and they're kind of brainwashed, and we kind of try to act like a rehab for them where they can learn the right way to start and the right way to be in trading. So yeah, either whether you're a great trader or whether you're struggling, email us. You can message me at BeginnerTrades on Twitter. It's at BeginnerTrades, TRADES. So check it out. But yeah, if you want to be on the show, holler at me, guys, at BeginnerTrades. I'll post my Twitter link right here. Here's twitter.com/BeginnerTrades. There's the link for it. follow me. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this last 30 done and then call it a day. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright guys, I'm tired. I'm out. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. A good day. Over $100 again today. Pretty solid. We'll take it. Good luck. Hey, love you all. We'll finish the rest tomorrow, or we'll finish the rest Monday. We're at 307. We got 409 due, so we got about 102 left for Monday. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Good luck. Love you all, and we'll see you guys later.